Hope it works. With love and peace, it's 101 Leafy. I am so sorry my OBS is having issues today. It just decided to start being really stupid. Let me know how everything goes. Today we are streaming Splatoon Raiders, and as you can see, I have an amazing setup going on here. I am level 218, and I have reached floor 500 of the Bottomless Buffet, and so I am going to be playing multiplayer with you guys to grind some gear, because I'm feeling just a little bit stuck here, and I want to try out some new builds. Ah, I didn't need to go. Back to the ship. Okay, everything's working here. Stream time. Let's go. Does anybody want to play with me? I'm curious if anybody wants to play. Otherwise, I'm going to do two things. I have perfected my build. There is nowhere else to go with my build except for a single level on my blaster. And so I'm going to be grinding these harder levels. Now, I'm not going to have 100% win rate here, especially if you're going to swimming and that tries to rain. You've got to really focus in order to not die on this level, in order to not die. But I'm going to showcase my build and I'm going to talk about it, because I'm working on a complete guide where I go over not just what I have set up for the build, but why I chose certain things, why different things didn't actually work for me when I experimented with them. I have tried everything, and I believe that I've come up with the perfect version of this build, at least for blaster and for my play style, and maybe for a few other weapons as well. It really depends on if you prefer close range or long range. Like, this works for Springer for sure. Roller for sure. Platana for sure. Mic is low compared to game? Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is the last game. So. Yeah, we're definitely not going to win this one. We'll keep going for the blue. Watch out. Anytime I want to use the bot jump, the bot is getting its ass kicked. You gotta be calling it over actively. Okay, don't die or you won't get eggs. Dying is not an option on those later difficulty levels. Okay, so we're gonna grind like floor 300 or so for some gems, because that usually works. And then we're going to do multiplayer if anyone wants to play. I'm trying to complete my speed and power, or sorry, my speed and technique gadget collection. I'm positive I have every power gadget in the game. That's for sure. Okay. Get behind the scrapper, go. Shiver. Up, 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 up. Now, a lot of this build is relying on Splatolites and its combination of damage over time, like per tick of the Splatolites, doubling down on the Splatolites using the victory cooldown, plus duration up. And then using burn for even more damage ticks. And then when the enemies have fermentation on them, they take 20% damage bonus from all sources, including shiver, including skills, including burn. And so burn and ferment actually go together. And by that logic, ferment and freeze plus shatter goes together as well. They won't show you purple numbers, they'll still be blue. But you will get higher numbers when you're shattering with ferment. Trust me. Trust me. Okay. Hopefully that was a little bit insightful. Let me know if the stream's working. OBS was giving me issues before. I was a little bit worried I wouldn't be able to do the stream, but it's fine. I was hoping to try multiplayer with someone today, and I can't really find lobbies because you need friends, like, on your list. we go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We need speed tank back up. Splashdown makes it so you never have to swim to get your tank bonus, which is so important. Part of my strategy is basically eliminating swimming entirely, unless you need it to move. Any time spent swimming is time you could spend shooting. And you only get 90 seconds. Also, any time spent using gadgets, sorry, I'm trying to kill these guys, is time spent not shooting. Any time spent on big man is time spent not shooting. So don't use big man, and use speed up for all your gadgets. Always. That saves so much time. You're doing that like 10 times per round. You're saving 10 plus seconds there. That's a huge bonus. Like, massive. And you won't even really notice it until you implement it. These guys are free. Free money. Let's go. Who wants it? Free money. Blast them up, baby. Let's go. Boom. Okay. These floor 300s are not even a challenge for this build. You just blast through everything in one hit. But then when you get to like floor 400 to 500, the enemy HP gets so inflated, it's insane how much more HP they have compared to the 200 to 300 floors. Do you guys remember my side order streams with Squid Attack? They brought it back. And guess what? It still knocks everybody off the stage and kills them in one hit when you do it. So that's an option. Because Speed Tank lets you swim anywhere. But that's mainly only an option for when the HP gets too high. It's not really an option for when the HP is pretty low, otherwise it's a waste of time. Ah! Triple 1-star gadgets! I cleared floor 322! Urgh. Garbage. Garbage rewards. Do you get anything good for redoing the final boss? Oh, this floor. People probably have issues with this floor. These guys are really tanky. The key is to freeze and shatter them repeatedly. Freeze has like a 5-second cooldown or something, but that's fine. Because they will live for way more than 5 seconds. Their HP is ridiculous. Probably because normal fly fish have some of the lowest HP in the game. But then the ferment really helps. Oh, okay. Okay. Drizzler is probably the highest priority target in the entire game alongside Stinger and Flyfish. Drizzler stops you from healing when it hits you with the poke. And if you're in danger, you get instantly killed by Drizzler. And it sneaks up on you. There's like no sound effect. What's up, Zachary? You got flashbacks to Division 2? I've never played that game. Isn't that a game with a bunch of like loot? Hey, what's this? What's this? Okay, so I got the Primo Alpine Stringer plus the Primo High Octane 4K in a single run yesterday, I swear. It was the luckiest run ever. I've been wanting both of them for a long time, so which one do I do first? I've had a build in my head for a really long time. I just haven't, you know, pulled anything above the normal High Octane 4K. And so I tried it out with like a level 60 High Octane 4K that you'll see in my video I published a few days ago. But then I scrapped it because I wasn't pulling the Primo. And I did the Primo video, and I was like, well, I really need the Primo now. Endgame farm mode is similar to this, but it's a skyscraper. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, this is the best way to farm gems. It's the best way to farm Spiralite crystals. You get 2 gems randomly from the chest, but I haven't gotten a single chest like that today. I got a bunch yesterday. The chance might be higher when you're clearing a floor for the first time. I have no clue. You can also get 15,000 crystals, but I do not need crystals. You need gems in order to spend any crystals late game, so... You gotta slay boss salmonids. That cheesy almond den farm, have you seen people making videos about that? It's such like a content creator trap. where you see something like easy and repeatable, and it's like, oh, it's like the best method. I gotta make a video about this to get the clicks. Guys, Almond Den is a total waste of time. You spend over half your time. I tried it and timed it. You spend over half your time in loading screens and menus. The actual best and fastest way to get crystals and rewards is to slay boss salmonids repeatedly. The weapons that you get from them can be, you know, 500 to, I think the lowest 1 stars are worth 300. And so if you're getting 300 to 700 from doing that Almond Den, it's better to just kill literally anything and get 1-star weapons, but you'll get higher than 1 stars. And if you get 5 stars, that's 5,000, which is worth like 8 almond runs. It's such like an easy to recommend like content creator clickbait video, honestly, but I'm not going to make a video about it because I don't really like those sorts of strategies. I like the ones that actually work, which is farming the huge crystal. I've been saying since day one. Farm the huge crystal is the best farm in the game. You want to repeat that over and over again, and you want to go as fast as possible. So someone commented, they sort of commented it while I was thinking about making a video about it. They're like, hey, have you tried the Bagel Beach? It kind of feels like the best stage. And I was on YouTube taking a break from farming Bagel Beach. I swear. Sometimes you just get dog shit rewards from these. It sucks, man. And so Bagel Beach, I'll show you guys, is really, really fun. Now, you want speed when you're farming these. So you go, you kind of go this build. And then you want dash distance maximum. And then, like, yeah, let's go Spider-Man. Okay. Hey, Turnip Boy, what's up? Okay. So does anybody want to do Bagel Beach with me, guys? You have to, like, add me on Switch and stuff. I'll carry. I kind of want to do multiplayer. But everyone's like, I don't have a Switch to. Oops. Okay. Go. And then you just blast around. You keep that 100% damage up at all times. And then your tank activator is your grapple hook. And so the two best gadgets in the entire game are the Spider-Man grapple hook from Splatoon 3, whatever that's called in your language, and then the splashdown. And why are those the two best? Because it takes like 4 seconds of swimming without using your weapon to activate your tank, and you have to activate it maybe like 10 plus times per round. And you got to keep your tank up 100% of the time if you want to be dealing good damage in this game. And so you need a tank activator in your build, at least in my opinion, is what I kind of came up with. And so those are the two best gadgets in the game. But then putting that aside, all of Speed's gadgets are like god tier. Speed is just a tier in its own. Seriously, it's so good. You basically have your own version of Splatolites with the fans. Once you build them correctly, they gather the eggs and they scorch and they deal area of effect damage. So, yep, Splatolites. And then, oh, what's this? Hey, horizontal area up! Hey! That's what we were farming for those things! We were just talking about them! We were just talking about the Booyah Rings, and I got the maximum horizontal area for them. Hey, okay. That is really good, because I've used speed a lot of times to try and get it. Hey, Goldie's here. I forgot Goldie was here! I literally forgot Goldie was here. Oh my god, okay. I was talking about my build, my bad. It doesn't really matter. I have way too much Spiralite. Okay, blast over. And then fire off your special frequently. I've kind of been thinking about a specialized build for farming the huge crystal, and I think that maybe 12% special up might be good for this one. You get your special so fast, and you can kind of get your special to start each camp off. But if you don't have it to start the camp off, it does go a bit slower. So it's pretty valuable to charge your special 12% faster. Obviously, just maximum damage is good. You're not really at risk in this level. You have plenty of room to fly around. I love the docks, like that one Splatoon, like mainline Salmon Run level. And then, like, it has to be an inkable surface. Okay. Now, when you're in danger, your movement is greatly debilitated, but when you're using speed gadgets, it isn't. Speed has access to technical skills for a good reason. You can use that danger up, and it stacks with the one on your weapon for 140% up damage when in danger. It's an extremely good build, but it's pretty unique, and a lot of people aren't going to be receptive to it if I recommend it in videos, so I just wanted to, like, throw that out there as an alternative. It's not going to be, like, the main build that I recommend, except for Charger and Stringer, where I have a really safe technical speed build where you use that fan and you keep yourself really safe. The fan is god tier. The fan is so good. Okay. Let me know if you want me to elaborate on any of these points, or if you'd rather I just keep talking through the different build aspects, then I will. I don't know if there's something that you'd want to hear more about. And honestly, I like this game a lot, but it gets repetitive, so if you want to like play along or play with me or something. Here we go. Okay. Also, thank you guys for watching my Primo video. I expected nobody to watch it, but I also thought it was a really good video concept. And so, I was happy that some people did. If anybody shared it, I really appreciate it. Sakurai says, don't have a Switch 2, just watching because I like your stuff. Oh, well, that means a lot to me, so thank you so much. That's really cool of you. I'm, like, pretty good at this game, I think. Oh my god. I did that on purpose for comedic effect, I swear. I totally did that because I knew it would be funny, right? Okay, sometimes I do mess up on purpose, so it's funny. That time it totally was accident, I swear. Okay, here we go. Alright. I can break like 1.4, 1.6 million if I time all my buffs right. It's not necessarily about having all of your buffs up at all the time. It's more so cycling your buffs, so you kind of have like a lot of damage up at most times. So you should always have this 100% main damage up from your gadgets. Yeah, I was just doing it for the bit, right guys? And then you can sometimes have the aerial damage up if you like the speed gadgets, but it's not really necessary. Because if you're going power tank and then you do the enhanced power tank, then you have massive, like, I think it's 40+% damage up just from the tank. And that's going to be 100%, you know, uptime. And also, going around in the air is kind of slow. Blast Boot is, like, the best way to get around. The maximum dodge speed and dodge length really helps you out for these things. But speed, ironically enough, feels a bit slow in those higher levels if you're kind of screwing around in the air just because you think it's fun and cool, like I did. I'm speaking from personal experience here. I did not notice the Maws underneath. Look, anytime I try to use Shiver, she's getting her ass kicked. What is the explanation for that? How come anytime I'm going to jump off the bot, they are getting smacked around by a freaking Quahog? Literally a Quahog. Just Quahog time. You got to do this. I have it mapped to GR. Okay. And so I have jump and I have over here. And then you kind of rotate. Big scrapper, so let's get his ass here, Shiver. I like the little... I feel like everybody wanted deep cut specials in a spin-off. And that's exactly what we got. This game kind of feels like a fan fiction game. Like my own personal thing I would come up with. Even on the Splatoon 2 streams, we would be talking about how I wanted a single-player Salmon Run game. And how they needed to do a Splatoon spin-off. Now they finally have to celebrate the 10th anniversary. Oh god. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! I already have the Primo touring brush. So good. So about ink coverage, it doesn't actually increase explosion range for the blaster when you hit enemies. But I don't really want to, like, talk about that until I do a detailed video on it. Because I know people will debate it. They'll be like, oh, well, it does for me. No, it doesn't, dude. It really doesn't. I swear. I tested it against the Inkling dummies. It increases your ink range, yeah, but when you actually hit an enemy and an explosion gets created from hitting an enemy, as Blaster does, that explosion does not actually hit more of the target dummies. It's like barely any bigger, I swear. You don't actually hit any more target dummies with more damage. You love the Blaster's background music in the previous vid. What's up, Timmy? Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, you came really early and the stream didn't start until now. I was having issues with my OBS, but I did not give up. I fixed it. It's being like really slow. I don't know. I guess the 4K switch stuff is kind of... I can't really figure it out. OBS just does weird stuff sometimes. Watch out. So if you see a red crystal, that means an anomaly, which gives you free crystals, is going to happen. It's like night waves, but way easier. Also, Goldie can appear. There are obviously no flutters here because that's Octarian tech, and that would not be around here, so the Salmonids can't scavenge it. So no flutters, and then no mud mouths, because I guess they just don't appear around here, which is fine. Oh, I mean, they really don't appear in here because you don't have bombs as a sub-weapon, so you can't do that. I wish there were more challenging ones. Don't bother picking stuff up, because the gang will get that for you at the end when you get the huge crystal. Your older brother got the game, Kimmy. He loves it. He said it's his favorite campaign, rivaling Octo Expansion. Yeah, Octo Expansion had like the best campaign with the most challenging levels, and I still think its levels were harder than the ones in this game. But once you get to the post game of this game, it has the most to play out of any Splatoon game. It just keeps getting harder and harder. And as you level up, I know this is going to sound super weird, but like floor 250 is totally different from floor 200, from floor 500. When you get to the Bottomless Buffet. I really didn't notice it. It crept up on me. I was just like smashing through everything with my blaster, right? But then I slowly started to like actually lose and actually time out. And I went from being like, I thought you would be stronger, you know what I mean? To being like, whoa, how did you get so strong? The Bottomless Buffet enemies start getting millions and millions of HP, and I swear their HP doubles or triples as you go from 250 to 500 and above. Those steel eels go from having 1 million HP to having close to 3 million. You wish you were good enough to make it through Octo Expansion, Warlock? Honestly, honest question, how do you not make it through Octo Expansion? Did you ever play Bonanza? I played it so much. I challenged myself. I did a video where I played the final secret level and with no health upgrades, and then Nintendo actually made that an official challenge in the DK challenges, which I thought was pretty cool. I did it first. And then, yeah, I love that game. I 100%ed it, and I love Emerald Rush. I think it's really fun. I think Emerald Rush is overhated. You gotta give it a fair shake, and you'll like it. Most of the people who hate on it, like, are saying that they don't want it. And they're like, I don't want it because it looks stupid. And it's like, okay, yeah, well, I played it, and it's great, so. You haven't played shooters on pad for 7 years, and you're washed now, Zachary? Oh, geez. Whoa, 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 whoa. I do the gyro. Do you do the gyro? You gotta do gyro, but it gets your arms fatigued if you play for too long. What is that, Primo? Yeah, Primo has like a special pattern when it drops. It looks like a trading card. I'm pretty sure. Like, anytime I notice that, it's Primo. I need tips for leveling up a bunch, Picklebop. Okay, great question. I'm actually showcasing it now. You want to do this level. That, because somebody was asking me, is the Almond Den strategy, where you cheese the Almond Den, it's like an official cheese. They have dialogue for it. Is that the best way to grind? Well, no, it's not. It just makes for good TikTok videos. So a lot of people on like TikTok are saying it's the best way to grind. I personally think you spend way too much time in menus for that. You get way more crystals per minute, way more weapons per minute, way more gadgets per minute, and all of those convert to crystals if you don't want them. By playing these Mine the Huge Crystal levels with speed gadgets, you just go as quickly as possible here. You kill these guys. Anytime you kill a boss salmonid, it's a chance for a gem drop. It's a chance for a weapon drop. It's a chance for a gadget drop. You only get 3 boss kills per Almond Den run. Every minute or so, you can get like 10 plus boss salmonid kills in a single camp here. And then you get 500 plus free crystals, plus any of the crystals you get from the anomalies, which is upwards of 700 plus. It's like 3,000 when you do Goldie. You get bonus gadget drops from the crystal, and the crystal that you mine can also have a Spiralite Gem. Spiralite Gem seems to be like 1% rate or something like that. It's really small, but everything can drop it. The salted seasoned salmonids like drop way better stuff. They drop way more stuff, and they drop way more gems. But they have way more HP. Thankfully, when you play these super spicy crystal levels, there is always 1 seasoned salmonid per camp. So you get a lot of really good drops really fast, and they aren't too high level either. I tried it. Almond doesn't work well, says Picklebob. Okay, so it's not just me. Yeah, It's kind of like when people were recommending the science equipment for Fantasy Life, if you remember that, guys. And I was like, no, that's not really a good thing. It's just kind of like a content creator video thing. It's the same thing here, where it's like I gotta find the very first thing I can make a video about, is why I think people are recommending Almond Den. But when you play the Bottomless Buffet, it makes it obvious. Or when you play the Super Spicy for Crystal, or when you play the Spicy for Crystal even, it makes it super obvious that that's how you grind. But Almond Den comes first, and so it's easier to jump to Almond Den. But I swear, play like 5 more minutes of the game, and you have way better grinding options available. I don't know if that makes sense, or if it just kind of like sounds like I'm too far in the game and I lack perspective. But I swear, I was analyzing all of this stuff in real time on stream with you guys, and I was talking through with it. I'm really good at looking through the design of games and being like, okay, this is how this works, this is how that works, here's what the good decision to grind is. Like, I'm really good at figuring that out. Here we go. What's the best crystal map to grind? This one, the beach one. Someone even dropped a comment asking me if I agree, and I was like, yeah, you actually read my mind. I figured this out like the same time you did. This beach map is cracked out. It is so open. It is so easy. It's got such a great layout, and you've got guaranteed season salmonids at every single boss camp, which guarantees you good drops, you know? Also, the more eggs you get from the season salmonids, the faster you clear it. We're actually maxed out on the crystal, and I'm just going through from camp to camp. And that's because, yes, the rewards that you get at the end can be decent, but you don't get, like, a treasure chest for clearing these maps, actually, I believe. You just get whatever you mine. And so there's no chance for, like, a gem or 15k. It's like 2 gems or 15k, like, at the end of the Bottomless Buffet. So it may or may not be more efficient to just style on all these camps and keep going. Now, I only have 1 life, so I really should cash in. Obviously, you get a bonus for cashing in on the crystal, so you kind of want to do that if you need the Spiralite. I don't, and I don't really need the 1-star gadget drops either, because that will just get me more Spiralite. I want the gem chances, and the gem chances come from styling on these enemies. So just like Almond Den isn't worth it, even cashing the crystal might not be worth it if you're trying to maximize your gem gains. And you'll notice that we have 0 gems so far. Obviously, I've messed up 2 goldies so far, but that's because both times I'm kind of like talking to you guys about stuff, and that matters more to me than getting a goldie, right? I've gotten plenty of goldies on my own time. Here we go. But you have to kill a bunch for that bio description. Okay, let's kill the flyfish and be done. Sometimes the flyfish gives good stuff. All these season guys do. Okay. They don't have that much health until you get to like floor 300 plus, and then they just start tanking like millions of HP. Sorry for talking so fast. I'm trying to like get my thoughts out without thinking too hard about them because Salmon Run is using all my thoughts. Yeah, this is definitely the best map, in my opinion. I like all of the other crystal maps, and I want to play them with you guys. If you team up, then you can split up across the crystals. But I've never had like an organized group to do it with. I just kind of help people out randomly. I'll post my friend code if you want it. Okay, so it's 3072-4842-572. And so, I don't know if there's an easier way to add me now that Switch 2 is on. I guess you could do it through the online app I remember doing for Splatoon 2 and 3 with you guys. Nobody uses that. They don't really support it anymore. Go. Okay. So you gotta use... Here's how the drops work in case you guys didn't know, and I gotta make a video about this. You get drops for anything, any gadgets in your tank, plus any other gadgets that you're using, because you get the ability to use 1 gadget from a different tank once you level up to Ultra, right? From 100,000 orbs. And so, if you're looking for a specific gadget, there are 2 things you can do. 1, get to floor 100 of the Bottomless Buffet, because that helps you out, it helps you get better stuff, trust me. And then, besides that, you want to only use gadgets from your tank, because your tank has 5 gadgets, and they're always going to be in the pool. Even if you don't craft them, you can get the drops for them, I believe. And then you'll actually add a 6th gadget to the pool. So instead of a 20-20-20-20-20 split, it's more like 16-16, right? Split, which is really bad. So if you can help it, don't like use a technical thing on your speed tank if you're trying to farm for a specific power up, like that 100% damage surge, which is what you really want because it's super juicy. Also, weapons just kind of drop. There's nothing to it. There's nothing special. You don't really get more for doing certain things. Like, you just kill boss salmonids, and it's an equal chance for any weapon. Did I not cash in yet? I thought I started a new run. I'm just talking. Hey, what's up, Teddy? Kimmy says, Switch 2 hate was crazy, but it all blew over now that there are good first-party drops. Yeah, dude, the hate was so unnecessary. When you play Splatoon 2 on Splatoon Raiders on this, it's so smooth if you remember how laggy Salmon Run used to be. There are so many salmonids. They show up so much stuff with, like, the triple stack, stingers and stuff. And it runs at a smooth 60 FPS the whole time in 4K. It's so impressive. It's so worth it. It's so amazing. So check out how many crystals we get from that one run, guys. It's like 10 minutes. I could have done it way faster. My fastest is 6 minutes. I destroyed that round, to be fair. Yes! Finally! We needed this so bad. Finally! Oh my god. I've been farming for these for a while. We finally got these. Oh man. It's taken me a lot of rolls to try and get these. Persistent Booyah Ring, 3 seconds. Splatolite versus, basically. Horizontal area max. You need that. Very nice. Primo Racket Stringer. Not too bad. Primo collection. Want to see it? You guys want to see my Primo collection? Okay. So I got the Primo Racket Stringer and Primo Alpine Stringer. If you want to compare them. Okay, so you can't charge it in the air. But you can if you have slow fall, right? Grizzco Stringer. And then... Holy. So really, really huge range. It's got like 50% more range and ink coverage. So that's really good. Until you realize that you're losing because you're shooting the same guy over and over for 60 seconds. Who needs range and ink coverage? You're shooting things pressed up right against your face. You have to deal millions of damage. The only thing that really matters in this game is fire rate once you get into the late game. Trust me. Trust me. If you really want area of effect, do Ferment Explosion. It's super OP. So for this, I'm going to do long range, Ferment Explosion, and Freeze. The Alpine Stringer and the Charger builds. Which dungeon for Primo 5-star farming? Once you get down to floor 300 and more, it gets really, really good. You get a lot of Primos. Like, half my drops are Primos. On, once I got to, like, 400 plus, it's like half the drops are Primos, I swear. It's really good. Maybe not half. I might be exaggerating. But the rate goes up as the Salmonid level increases. It just keeps going up as the level goes up. And the level goes up 1 each time, right? So you start in the level 101, like me. And then you go all the way down, and I'm at level 235. So theoretically, the drop rate should be over twice as good, right? I don't really know how it works. But also, your crystals go up. Like, I get over 1,000 crystals per run now. From the chest, I get like 1,018 or something. It starts at like 700, and then it goes to 1,000. It's endless. I mean, the dev said that it's endless, right? If you want to see my upgrades, I have like everything. So my build, can we ask you, spend the most time on YouTube or commissions? Like professionally, I do video editing and graphic design professionally, but I can't talk about what I'm doing right now because it's really tied to my physical location. So if I told you guys, then you know exactly what I do. But I used to do stuff with Nintendo and stuff because I was in California. That was very stressful, and it's expensive to live over there, though. So I'm with family now, and family is very important. Okay, so if you want to see my gadgets, they're perfected. Look at this. They are all shiny. They are literally all shiny. How cool is that? And so I was working really hard on this because I want to make the video where I'm perfected. I have the perfected build. Do the enemies scale higher the further you are? Yeah, do you guys want to see it? It's hell. You might be wondering, why are you running concentrated fire and ferment on a one-shot build? Because that's how bad it gets. Because seriously, that's how bad it gets. So when you're in the upper layers, there are two versions of the build. When you're in the upper layers, you want to be running melee damage. And then you want to be running like all set or egg heal. So you can be an invincible tank. Once you're on these levels, it's like, don't even screw around, man. Okay, so you got to do squid attack for that, honestly. On these levels, you got to take squid attack. If you guys remember my side order streams where I did squid attack only run of side order, I was like, is it possible? The answer is yes. I was really good at squid attack, dude. They brought it back in this game, and you can do the exact strategies that I did for side order, where you just one-shot things by knocking them off the edge. You can also do this to strong runs. I'm serious. I'm going to do a video on it. Go. Okay. Double Splatterlights is like the best. You got a 5-star Primo duck roller? No way. That's awesome. Anything Primo is really good, honestly. Even if it's not the firing rate one, like if you're just at the start of the Bottomless Buffet, it's good. Just don't invest more than a few gems into something that you're going to swap out, because gems are so hard to get. And you need 10 to get a weapon to level 99, and then 15 for that one final level. Or you need 5 more, so a total of 15. To get an gadget, the final gadget, and fully upgrade it, it's 6 gems total. It's 3 to get there, and 3 to upgrade the gadget. And then it's 2 to upgrade the penultimate gadget, if you want to upgrade that one. So it's a total of 8. Come on. Come on. This is not funny! Okay, it was a little bit funny. Kimmy, I appreciate your curiosity, but I don't really answer personal questions like that. Sorry. I've had some bad incidents with people stalking me in the past. So I kind of like pull out from personal questions as a precaution. But yeah, all of my graphic design and video editing skills are self-taught. I just kind of was always on the computer since I was little. I'm doing graphic design stuff, even when I was in like elementary school with like Microsoft Image Editor. I'm getting distracted now because I'm thinking about stuff like that. You have to lock it on Salmon Run. I can't be thinking about these things. I used to draw in like GIMP instead of Clip Studio Paint. Believe it or not, my old Wacom Intuos pen tablet was still like my old trusty until they redesigned the Wacom drivers to not support the old Wacom tablets anymore. I had to get the new Intuos instead. Sucks. Okay, I freaking hate this floor. You need Fry for this floor, and you need her to be charged from the previous floor. Otherwise, you just die. Okay, 286,000 per hit. Okay, part of the key for this flyfish is that they usually have these slamming lids park on the extra crispy flyfish. Like, I'm pretty sure they program it that way to help you out. They are always on them. So you got to be damaging them with the 500k, so you can get maybe 1.5 million off on them. I don't really know if he was close enough to get hit, but I was just kind of hoping. I'm kind of cooked. This stage sucks. There is a gimmick stage. It's kind of like the night waves of this game. It's kind of like the night waves of this game, where they have a gimmick stage for each boss, and they just fill the stage with that boss, and it's a season version, and it freaking sucks, dude. Look at how much HP they have. It's like a lot of HP. Nope. So I think that Shiver is essential for the build, especially since it gives you access to the Shattering Freeze. But once you get up there, as I was saying, there are a few differences in the build, like taking concentrated attack, because you're going to be hitting the enemies a lot. And I think one of the differences once you get up to like floor 500, since the enemies have so much HP, is you want that sustained single target damage from Fry rather than the group AoE. Because the group AoE isn't really a nuke anymore. It's just helping you like manage everything. And it does help you kill a lot of stuff and clean up the eggs. But you need Fry in case of strong arms or seasoned big shot, though you can knock him off the edge with the Splatterlights, or The season flyfish. Really, a lot of those seasons, they waste your time, and time is money in this game. Because you get loot. You get money from clearing stuff. Get it? So you shouldn't even really be shooting those flipper floppers. Notice how he was already basically dead by the time I shot it once, and then Fry picked up the egg. Your splashdown and your boot, your blast boot, should be inking the flipper flopper areas immediately. You just see them in your peripheral vision and you do it. And then, nice. And then once you notice they're softened up from flopping and getting their mash shot off, then you just kill them. Now, they do have Mercy. They have a lot of changes. I can run you guys down. They have a lot of changes made to bosses that help you kill them in solo mode, and I kind of want to do a video on it. One of the changes is flipper floppers don't have the materials available on the island to construct their full armor, so they just construct a face mask. Even if you haven't gotten them to crash down into the floor, nice, 503. Even if you haven't gotten them to crash down into the floor, you can actually shoot their tails for full damage because they're not covered from head to toe anymore like they used to be. Okay, good commentary while also clearing floor 503. Let's go me. Okay, what is your favorite relic power build? Okay, so Zigkins, I don't really know if it works when you're lower down on these floors, but one of the absolute best variants of the build that I'm going to recommend in my perfect build video is the one that I'm going to tell you guys to use for the first few hundred floors, which is Power Egg Collector plus All Set. So All Set is one of the strongest. It's the second strongest power-up that you have for this build. The first strongest is 40% weapon power-up every time that you spend 30% of your ink tank, and it doesn't even need to be at once. You can do one shot, refill, and you'll still get the buff to go off. So that one's really good because it's always up and super strong. And then there's 20% bonus damage from speed when you're at full HP, and that's better than the 16% ones, right? And so that's always active from the first hit, even when you're trying to go for the freeze combos. And how do you ensure that you're always at full HP? Well, your Splitolites are constantly giving you a stream of power eggs, at least I hope, or you're losing. And so if you have power eggs, you don't, just worry about that. And if you do, run the Power Egg Collector, and boom, it refills you to full HP. But as you can see, it's kind of redundant sometimes. I was full HP there, so I don't need to heal. And then, of course, if you need extra damage, if things are taking too long, then you might be getting hit too much to be making use of the All-Set Egg Collector combo. And in that case, maybe you should be going, like, maybe you should be going Egg Collector plus, like, HP Restoration time. Because that saves you quite a few seconds when you're not in danger, when you're not healing. Shit, man, we didn't get that 5-star. You gotta pick stuff up, otherwise you're not gonna get it. I was chatting there. Hey, what did we get? Did they give it to us? Ah! Max range cleaner! Okay, I was wondering, does this one charge fast enough? No. The answer is no. We need the Primo charge speed. Damn it, man. Yeah, this is useless. No. This versus... It's the same thing. Normal Squiffer. Primo High Octane 4K. Primo firing rate. It's as fast as a Squiffer. You need the Primo firing rate. Otherwise, it's useless. 700k. What's up, Desperado? You like my hat? I set it up in Unity. It's my favorite hat from Splatoon 1. Crap weapons. It's the menu for your crap weapons. And sending them to hell. Be gone, foul beast. Bro is not Primo. I love this song. It's so pretty. Favorite relic power builds. Okay. Great questions, Zikins. Okay. So it's random what order you get stuff in, and HP is like, you know, it was the last one that I got, which is funny. Okay, so HP sounds kind of bad, but the 20% is way more of a difference than you think when you actually try it out. I'm pretty sure it makes you start recovering HP faster sooner as well, but don't quote me on that. And so you get this passive HP recovery in this game that's really good, but when you power it up with this lifesaver, it becomes even better. Time spent in the ink is time lost. It's basically like time spent respawning. Your goal is to not go in your ink in this game, funnily enough, at least in my opinion. And so you want to be running that ink refill. You want to be running Lifesaver, or you could be running the speed version, but only take this if you need the extra healing. You can stack up to, I believe, 80% healing if you do this and this on your relic build. That's 40%, and you can also put it on your weapons, so that's another 40%. So you can do 80% healing bonus if you really take a lot of damage, and, you know, that's fine. This game's really difficult, so you can do that. I never need to, though, to be honest. And so I need to, like, think for a moment, because I know that sounds really snarky, and I don't mean it to. But I think you guys know what I mean. This gadget recovery finisher is like the best thing in the entire game. It lets you spam your stuff, 100% uptime on that boo weapon main buff. Oh, the absolute, guys, pop quiz. Which do you think or rather, guess which tank I think has the best powers? Speed, power, or technical? What's my opinion? In my opinion, I would actually say technical has the best powers. So ignore this last one, okay? This is busted. Gadget recovery fly. Busted. This, gadget recovery risk, 16% cooldown, busted. HP continually going down is a problem, but it stops at 10%, so it never kills you. You get one shot by everything anyways. Long range, 24%! I'm glad they make long range better than close range, because close range feels like kind of an obvious win. You're always pressed up against everything, so long range is significantly stronger. 48% total instead of 32. Friend request. Okay, I'll help you. Please, you need help. Risky reward. This is the best skill in the game. It's the highest source of damage. You get 140% increased damage, and it can have 100% uptime if you're willing to have that. I'm not really willing to have that, though. A massive explosion. This is really, really good. It's really, really strong. And then Scorched is really strong. And if you need a source of Scorched, this plus Speed Tank is really good. But hopefully you don't need to take this for Scorched. Just take Splatolites. Yeah, I can help you. Let me help you guys. Okay. Jojo, Zidkins, and Figglebop. Welcome back, guys. Oh, I love your Shiver avatar. Did you guys see the Easter egg in the Japanese version of the NSO app? Where it fills the screen with paint? Okay. Shiver! That is a really nice Shiver icon. Zidkins is a Yoshi icon. Best way to find weapons once you hit 50 too crazy? Do that Bottomless Buffet dungeon. Keep doing that Salmon Mess Hall map. The floor 99 with the strong arms is really good too. Okay, we're at 700k. No gems, guys. No gems. Desperately need gems. Connect. Online play. Boop, 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 boop. Create room. Okay. That worked. You can have 4 people instead of 3? That's pretty powerful. When you ask for help, I don't think I've ever requested help. I think I've done it once for the costume. But I've never done it to, like, get past a stage. Do people actually request help on the speed trial to get help? Or is it like a meme and they just want to race it? I can never figure that out. Either way, it's fun. I'm pretty sure it's just a meme, and people are doing it to mess around. The Super Zesty speed trial. Okay. I got a few friend requests, so I'll give just another moment for people to join. Otherwise, we'll do a round together here. Vint Jam says, imagine Splatoon 3 if Small Fry from Story Mode was a gadget. Have you played this game to completion? Have you done everything in this game? I promise you, they did not forget about Huge Fry. They did not forget about him. What's the keyword, Teddy? It's just, there's no keyword. I mean, can you do a keyword so people can find it? Wait, can I do a public lobby like that? Hang on. Oh. Oh, guys, let's do this. Guys. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so the keyword is just leafy. Teddy, thank you. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay. So the keyword's leafy. We're just going to do that. And then you use the keyword. No friend request required? I did not imagine Nintendo would have something so advanced in a spin-off. I think they have this in normal Splatoon. Rambu, welcome. Brella? Brella God? Let's go. Let's freaking Brella. Brella Gods assemble. Alright, select the dungeon on the treasure map. Will they let us do this? You can't go to this dungeon because a player hasn't progressed this far. Oh, but you can go there. You can go there if you're all there. Okay. I think. Oh, you can! Oh, guys, you can do buffet together! Oh my god, someone told me you can't do buffet together, and I got so upset. Oh my god, we're so back, guys. Okay. So we just need to get you guys through the buffet, and you can get lower. The keyword's just leafy. Okay. Guys, I'll carry you in buffet. Multiplayer buffet? I did not think this was possible. You can't call for help, but you can do 4-player multiplayer. This is insane. We need somebody to always be running fan. Please, I need the fan. The fan is so good. It's the one thing I don't have room for in my build. If you run the fan, then I can replace... I mean, I need a second blaster for this, but I want a long blaster, a Toy Shark Blaster Primo, that I can put explosion on. The large explosions, because they're based on max HP, is what I discovered. So the lower that you go in the dungeon, the more valuable that ferment explosion becomes, and the quicker that it becomes. Honestly, it's going to become the highest source of damage in the entire game, the higher that Salmonid HP creeps up. Because Salmonid HP creeps up, but your weapon won't. So Shatter dealing 5 times your weapon damage is really good, especially early game. But the higher that Salmonid HP goes, the higher that their level goes, the more that you're going to be getting value out of the Ferment Explosion in relation to Free Shatter. And then Ignite is just sucks. It's just ass. As far as I can tell, Ignite does nothing except spread the fire stacks. It doesn't make them proc in additional time. It doesn't deal additional damage. I could be totally wrong about this, but I don't think I am. I've tested it a few times. The effect is really cool, but it just spreads the fire. You know what else spreads fire? Like any gadget that uses fire or any weapon that has Ignite, that has the normal fire on it. The secondary skill for fire is so bad, it makes me really sad. Fire gets more value out of just having ferment on your weapon, so you deal 20% bonus damage on fire, or having like additional attack damage so that the fire ticks do additional damage. You've already perfected Freeze Squiffer build, but you suck a blaster, Teddy? Oh, seriously? It's like the same thing. You just shoot stuff. Do you have a Ferment Explosion on your Squiffer? Oh, you're saying that you... Okay, I misread your comment. You suck at blasters. Yeah, it's like the same thing as Squiffer. You'll be fine. Try using the bigger blaster. Try using the blaster with ink coverage. That makes it easier to hit. It drastically lowers your DPS, but at least you're hitting stuff. You know? Like, the ink coverage stuff is good if you're not good at hitting stuff, but I'm fine at hitting stuff. I'm stuttering because I'm trying not to be rude, but... Like, I think that the ink coverage weapons have a place, and I get why some people like them. I don't think that they're optimal in late game. I don't think that they're an option once you get to, like, 4900. Explosion is based on max HP, I discovered, Aloha. Yeah, I've done some crazy testing for this game. I have, like, some super arcane knowledge, dude. Ask and you shall receive my secrets. All the bosses drop Primo weapons. Not always, but every single boss can drop any sort of weapon or upgrade. The seasoned bosses have a higher chance of dropping gems and a higher chance of dropping, you know, like 5 stars and stuff. But any boss can drop a gem. Any boss can drop a Primo 5-star. Trust me. I've gotten everything from everyone except for, like, chums and co-ops, you know? Your goal in this game is to slay as many boss salmonids as possible at as high a level as possible. That's why the Almond Den trick sucks. It's a funny Easter egg. That's why they have dialogue for it, but it's not an actually good grinding strat. You got 5 in a row? Yeah, I've gotten quite a few in a row. It's not guaranteed. But I got like 2 gems in a row once from the season bosses. Great job, guys. Okay. We demolished that. 10,000. Okay, so the rewards get better as you go lower in the dungeon. So far, I get 2 gems or 15,000 Spiralite shards from the final chest if I get gems or Spiralite shards. If I get gear, like gadget drops, I still get shitty 1 stars. If I get weapons, I still get crappy 1 stars. But the Spiralite and gems are higher. The Spiralite gems and crystals are higher. You guys are gearing up. That's fine. That's a cute little icon. Select a dungeon. Someone said wait. We can wait. My fastest time is 4 minutes. I'm level 221 now. Should I invest in normal Tartbrella or Primo Thermobrella? Which one is that? Big man? Big man? Oh! Over here, workwear outfit acquired. How do I get that? How did I get that? Create or join a multiplayer room and clear a dungeon. Let's go. Let's go. Really cute. Is Thermobrella the fire rate one? If it's firing rate, invest in it. If it's not firing rate, don't invest in it. You will time out. You're only floor 130. I can help, but we're tied back by whoever's the lowest level. So we're at floor 7 because someone's only at like floor 7. And that's not really a problem. But if everybody else is at a higher level, we might want to switch to the guy who's at floor 130. Just because you get way better drops the higher level you go. I feel kind of walled at floor 500. I think that if I swap to my new Primo Alpine Stringer or 4K that I finally got, I won't be walled anymore. But that's because I need an aerial build that can shoot from high range for high damage, and only really Stringer and Charger seem qualified for that. Maybe Range Blaster Toy Char, but I don't have it, and I don't really think it's the right solution here. I really don't. I like the high firing rate of Primo Butane. Range Blaster is slower firing rate, right? Lower damage. Primo Bleach Charger. Yo, what is that one? What is that one? What is that one? The other one was ink efficiency. No, the other one was ink range, right? So is this one charge speed? Charge speed Squiffer? The names in this go raw. Did you guys see the flask dualies? Those are cool. I've always loved all the different Splatoon weapon concepts. So I love this game. Go, 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 go! You ever accidentally freeze a steelhead at the wrong time? It costs more seconds to freeze them early than it does to wait for them to inflate and then freeze them, trust me. The hitbox is super generous now. You can just shoot sort of upwards and you'll get the weak spot. As long as it's out. As long as his sack is out, man. You want that jump speed up. It saves you precious seconds. If you're using the jump 10 times per round and it takes a second to use the jump and you save a second from the faster jump, then you're saving 10 seconds, which is 11% of the timer. Bleach's charge speed? That's what I was thinking, Teddy. We might have a hype poggers moment here, guys. Okay, wait. It's not hype anymore because I'm in cringe. I'm trying to build a collection of firing rate Primo 5 stars, and it is slowly coming together. And the more that I obtain, the harder it will be to obtain a new one, right? The lower the odds of getting a new one. So I'm not getting too excited yet, but I'm reaching like 12 or so. I need Dynamo Roller. And I need... What else do I need? I need Rail Splatana. And I need Dynamo Roller. Outside of that, now that I have the Squiffer, I'm pretty sure I have everything. Oh, I need the Splatter Shot. I need the Glass Bottle Splatter Shot Primo. I need the Engine Roller Primo. And I need the Rail Splatana Primo. I do not want or need the Balloon Roller Primo, even though I'll probably still try to collect it. Yes, I knew I saw the flash of red that I love. Gimme, 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 gimme. Come to Papa Little Eggs. Spiralite Gem, baby. Let's go. And a 5-star Primo charge speed in the same round. That was God tier round. Let's go. Yes. Come to Papa Little Eggs. Max charge speed and range damage up. Plus Spiralite Gem. You aren't really holding us back. I got fantastic loot there. I'm happy to help you guys through the dungeon levels. I have no clue what level anybody is, so do not worry about it. I have 700k. Trying to level up this. Guys, quick vote. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll, guys. Which to level for perfect long-range blender build. Trust me, I'm cooking with this build. If you want to see a preview, guys, don't steal it. Don't steal it. I invented Splatoon. You're not allowed to use this. It's my original build. I am the creator of Splatoon. This is my ultimate long-range build that I'm working on. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. That is not it. That one sucks. It's this one. It's this one. Here it is. Trust me, this is really good. This is really good. Trust me, this is goated. I'm not making the video yet, though, because it's not fully upgraded, as you can see. So I'm working on the video for this one, because it's fully upgraded, you know? Okay, so which to level? Are we going to do Primo 4K? Charger. Fire rate. Okay. Trust me, you do not want range. You want charge speed. Okay. You got the charger to max. That final level is so satisfying. Okay, look how cute the dangly keychains are. Whoa! This is God tier. This is amazing. This thing's fantastic. Not very long, though. This thing's awesome. That's one of the best weapons, for sure. Okay. So I'll show you guys my collection, and then we'll go. I just really want to show off my collection real quick. My Primos here. Since I made the Primo video, I only had the Butane Blaster, right? So I've been building my Primo collection. I don't want to be a Primo fraud, only talking about them, you know? So, okay, I'm joking. But here's, okay, we have the Junior 4K. This one is not very good. This one sucks. I'm keeping it to show you guys how much it sucks. The olive oil one is way better. This one kind of sucks, and I'm keeping it to show that it sucks compared to this one. This is the firing rate one. So we have fire rate. This is 4. This is 5. Super fast brush. And then we have 6. This is really good. The attack area and ink coverage, the Pow Slosher is really good. But this is so much faster, the max swing speed. So that's an interesting comparison to have. And then I have the, this one sucks, the range for the Splatling. Dodge roll speed and rate of fire, and then dodge roll speed and rate of fire for the Glugo variant with the flask. That's really badass. And then the area of effect plus the charge speeds for stringers. So lots of charge speeds. You were curious what I discovered, and you did not hear which explosion scales. Oh, it's the ferment explosion I discovered. This weapon skill is really good, dude. Explode on ferment. It's based on max HP. Watch. I'll show you guys. Watch. It's not that hard to demonstrate. Watch. Come on. Ferment. It doesn't actually have ferment on it, does it? Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay. Give me a second here. Okay. Okay, so that was like 53,000, right? Oh, wait, hang on. That was 128,000 because I had the aerial damage. Crap. I have a bunch of buffs going on, okay? So it's not gonna... It's so confusing to show with Splatolites, too. But trust me, it scales off of max HP. You know which explosion I'm talking about now. Sorry for the delay, you guys. I was answering a good question, though. I figure you guys want to know, too. Whoa, you guys are voting for the 4K? I thought you guys would vote for the stringer. The stringer seemed really popular in my comments from the Primo video. So I thought you guys were going to vote for the 4K. What percent is it? I have no clue. I don't know the max HP of the training dummies. Teehee. Sorry. Sorry for such a silly final answer. Oh, also this thing gives you infinite ink. It's like the best thing ever. Freeze on anybody instantly, directly where you're pointing, plus infinite ink. Best gadget ever. Tech has amazing gadgets, amazing skills, but it has like no power, which I guess is the intention. You have to play in danger the entire time if you're gonna do tech. Tech keeps you safe though, so it's fine. But like, go. So guys, how does charging Showstopper work? I thought I understood it, but I realized today that I don't understand it at all. Because like, I tried switching to Fry and I couldn't get my Showstopper to charge in a single round. But then sometimes I can get my Showstopper to charge by like 1600 eggs. So is it a mixture of like salmonids killed and big power eggs gotten? I thought the best way to charge your Showstopper was just getting the big power eggs, but it might have something to do with the number of salmonids you slay. I don't really get it. I feel like sometimes it charges faster than other times. I thought it was just like every 2,000 orbs or something. I literally just thought it was 2,000 orbs. It's kind of what I said on the day one stream. But I don't think it is. I think it's a little more complex. And no, I don't have that Revenge Showstopper charge equipped. Though it might be kind of good. It might be good. I've never really tried it in a serious context. Loki might be good. There are very few ways to charge your Showstopper. There's that, and there's the 12% bonus, which isn't like the best thing ever. But it's there. The triple swim speed, walk speed is really good. You just don't have room for it. If you had a 6th slot, I would say always take the swim speed, walk speed. But otherwise, just take the speed tank because it lets you swim anywhere and it lets you squid attack anywhere. Do I have squid attack on? No. S3, and you have both. Charger is better for range shot with explosive ferment. Yeah, dude, the explosive ferment is so good. I was using it with my... If you look at my Primo video from a few days ago, I had a charger, I had a high octane 4K at level 60. But it wasn't the Primo version, so I had to scrap it. And I haven't really used too much of the build since, but it was working really well. You get people in the vortex and then you explode them. And everybody just bursts. It's awesome. It turns everyone into a steelhead. And I kind of tried to time saying that with me exploding the steelhead, so it would be like cinematic, you know? Okay. We're demolishing here. This is fun. I'm partially making the wave to help you guys. Now you might say, if I worship Splatolite so much, why am I not using the vertical damage? I have too much. I discussed this in the build video that I'm working on. I have too much that's too good on the Splatolites. Notice how I have the double Splatolite build, where I can have 2 out at once to double the damage. I can just jump with my splashdown and I burn people in the air. You might be wondering, what about the plus 100% damage to aerial enemies? Well, the vertical damage only appears on half your Splatolite, so they create a problem to be solved with another gadget, if you know what I mean. You have that one upgrade that gives half of your Splatolites damage against... Half of your Splatolites get full damage against aerial enemies. So then you have a gadget that doubles it, so half of your Splatolites get double damage. So that means you're dealing full damage to aerial enemies. For what, 16 gadget slots? Or 12 if you fully upgrade them? It's a scam. I don't hate it, because I like being able to gather stuff with my Splatolites when jumping, without jumping. But I can just jump with my fan or with my splashdown. And the vertical damage, it's not useless. I like it. I'm not making fun of the guy running it. I'm just kind of using it as a conversation piece. I see a lot of people running the vertical damage, especially because it's in the maximum sampler. And it's really fun to use. And it's very satisfying. It's also really good against a certain boss, if you know who I mean. Definitely take it against him. But outside of roasting bosses, I like the area. The area is so good. But you got to get it to draw the 100% area. Oh, I got to select the map. My bad. I always forget. I'm flabbergasted by how quick we're doing this, says Front. Everybody else is doing amazing as well. But I gotta say, this blaster plus that squiffer is gonna destroy. Splatana, real Splatana, I'm guessing destroys. I haven't really had a chance to experiment with it. But I'll say from experience, Charger and Blaster just like tear through this dungeon at crazy speed. Splatana is likely extremely similar. I'm gonna say my builds work exactly the same for Splatana. Thanks for coming, Teddy. Can we rotate someone in? Or was he not playing? I'm pretty sure he was in. I might be wrong. Yeah, okay, he was. If someone else wants to join, we're using a keyword Leafy. In this game, you can use keywords for lobbies. We are just carrying through, basically free carry for Bottomless Buffet. I'm up to floor 500, so if you need a free carry, let me know. You don't have to pay me, just pray for good drops. Ah! Like, this is actually good. It's a, you know, it's like 1,000 Spiralite or something, or like 600. Why do almond them when you can get crappy drops and sell them? I guess you have to unlock weapon scrapping. Do some people like not even have weapon scrapping? Okay, give me my infinite ink here. Yeah, so you set it up here with the vertical reflection power up, and then you just stand in it with the fan, is my strategy. And then anybody that gets sucked into the vortex gets frozen. Super overpowered. Aloha says, I'm at floor 149 and I don't feel resistance yet. Okay, so I mentioned this in my either my Primo video or the one that's coming up. It might be both. You're at floor 98? Yeah, log off before floor 100. Concentrated attack, close range buff, and ferment. Okay, so when you're at floor 148, you can one-shot everything, so you don't need concentrated attack. If you're with Splatter Shot, then you need it, right? Concentrated attack is so god tier for Splatter Shot. Once you get to the lower floors, enemies, they'll probably have around 4 times as much HP as you're encountering right now. I'm serious. When you get to floor 500 or so, it's just disgusting. It's offensive how much a single HP a single enemy will have. Trust me, trust me. And so you'll want to build with that in mind. So concentrated attack is like super good, right? Because you're going to be hitting them for a long time. Ferment is really good as well. And it looks like you say Ferment is the final skill that you're going. Close range buff is really, really good. But let me tell you, it's hard to keep up all the time. The more that you play with different strategies, the more that close range keeping it up all the time is kind of a nuisance. Long range gives a higher bonus. And hitting people with the tip of your weapon is kind of what I try to do most of the time anyways, unless I'm pressing up right against them. Splatter Shot doesn't necessarily need to press its face into enemies anyways, so you might find that long range, if you just kind of take one level and experiment with it in the base, it's easier to proc than you realize. You're just kind of hitting it with the tip of your range. Though certain weapons have more range available to hit that long range bonus with. It's like a specific amount of distance no matter which weapon you're using. Let's see what else is good to take. Yeah, like that main damage is really good to take, but I also noticed that it's not always up, and so I wonder what other options are good. I'm pretty sure you can take all set. I don't think you can, actually. The HP restoration, if you need it, is really good, but at floor 160, you're just not going to need it. It really feels like you're in a similar situation as I am. I'm not trying to, like, smack talk people having trouble with it, but some of us have been playing Salmon Run since Splatoon 2, and it's like, oh my god, this is not, like, as difficult as I remember. Trust me, those flyfish start spawning in, those stingers start spawning in. They clearly tune down the spawn rate for flyfish all the way up until you get, like, higher level difficulty. Would Ferment Explosion be necessary if I go to floor 500? I would say it's starting to feel necessary to me, yeah. It's the only way to scale up your damage eventually is what I figured out. Since it's max HP, it's based on max HP of the Salmonids and nothing else is, it's going to infinitely scale up based on the level of the Salmonid while nothing else is. So you can spike your damage and demolish everything with Freeze and Shatter and 5x weapon damage, and you still should keep that on your build. But Ferment Explosion becomes really important, so... Okay, let's swap to power. Anybody want to join? We're keyword Leafy. Let me know in the chat if you want to join and we'll wait for you. Otherwise, no breaks on the grind train because I am not getting my gems here. I need my gems. I only have one this entire stream. That's kind of offensive, guys. You guys are voting for the Primo 4K. So we're going to uncap this here. And we're going to upgrade it by 10 levels for 68,000. Unfortunately, we are now bricked by 2 Spiralite Gems, which we could get from a single chest, guys. We could get it from a single chest. Here we go. Now, weapon level matters a lot. If your weapon's not level 99, then you need to invest in that immediately, and that's what's going to allow you to progress. Once you max out your weapon, how do you progress? Look at me. I am level 222. I swear that means something. You get more attack, more HP. I'm almost at 3,000 HP, and I was at 2,000 HP when I got to level 50. So it adds up. Trust me. You level up once every other level, around every other stage. You want to join? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You're on the current stage, Shikasha? Yeah. Okay, so the keyword is Leafy. We'll wait for you next time. Try to find our lobby in the menu. You're at floor 16. We'll just redo floor 16. That's fine. And trying to help everyone out. So you can do a few cool tricks like this. Haha! Clip that. I could have failed that. Okay, I'm glad that I landed that. I was kind of nervous. You can do a few cool tricks with this kit. Just insta-kill the fish sticks with your jump there. Super quick. You can also do the same with Splashdown, Meteor Mint, whatever. Yeah, you're on 16? Okay. We'll run this back right after we finish it. The floors are actually randomized in case you didn't know. Don't give up. If you get double strong arms, it's not going to happen the next time, so just replay it. Same with that stupid flyfish thing. The biggest difference between the earlier floors and floor 500 is that, like, every other boss is seasoned. I'm serious. Every boss has a chance to spawn seasoned, and that chance goes up with every floor. And so when you get those floors where it's like, oh, there's a steelhead in the middle, right? A lot of the time that steelhead's going to be seasoned now instead of just a normal free steelhead. And then also, since enemies have such high HP, I regret to inform you that the Salmon Lid does not scale. So that amazing 500k the Salmon Lid deals is not going to OHKO certain enemies, but you still got to use it repeatedly to deal damage over time. And then also what you're going to notice and why I run Ferment for these higher HP enemies on the higher levels is if you ferment an enemy, it increases all damage that they take from shiver to flame damage to, yes, you may be guessing it, go you if you guessed it, Salmon Lids deal 600,000 damage to fermented enemies. Is that what you were thinking? Yes. And so that's like 200,000, 300,000 extra damage over time if you're hitting it 2 or 3 times with the Salmon Lid, and yeah, you basically will be if it's seasoned. I can be dealing like 280,000 damage per shot with all of my buffs off. Like, here's my ink tank buff. The thing is, the ink tank buff can't refresh, so you gotta re-up it whenever it goes down. It can't have literally 100% uptime, but it's pretty much always gonna be refreshing and back up. 40% bonus damage is huge. If you ever see your damage fluctuating or my damage fluctuating and you're wondering why, it's just because of that ink tank bonus. Okay. This is easy. This is so easy. This is free, dude. You might be terrifying. This is free. You might be terrified. This is absolutely free. You can see I have 0 brain cells because I said you might be terrifying. Please pretend you didn't say that. I swear. I went to school. Okay. Okay, so Shiver's usually getting her ass kicked on the lower levels when you want to do the bot jump, but thankfully she was there. You get a nice little group area attack whenever you press that call button, so map it to GR and spam it. Hey, what's that? I kind of thought that was a gem for a moment. I thought I saw something red. Oh, I think it was the fire. That happens. Got him. Easy. Demolished. Yeah, I clear every floor with 30 seconds remaining or more, all the way up until 300s plus. And then the HP really starts to spike. I mean, if you think about it, going from 300 to 500 would be a massive increase, but it's such a breeze up to that point, you don't realize how it's creeping up on you. Great job, you guys. All right, 10,000. Like I said, you get better chest rewards later down. You get 15,000 instead. You don't want to play the fan gear because it looks boring. Aloha, it's really fun. You fly. I'm not using it right now, but it's fun. Do you still play 3DS games? Yeah, I play a ton. Do you dump games to emulators? Ask Kimmy. I still play 3DS games, but I prefer to play them on an emulator. That's not really an or question. You're probably asking, do you still play games on the 3DS hardware itself? No, I don't. Not really. I have a really nice TV, so. All right, so keyword Leafy. Someone wanted to join. Shikashe wants to join. The keyword is Leafy. Crap weapons. Boom, 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 boom. Give me the chunks. Oh, yeah. Okay, and so then 4-hour precious 4K. Oh, it's already set up. Okay. Yeah. I already set it up to have Icebreaker, Ferment Explosion, and Long Range. Okay. Chunky. What's our chunks looking like? Wow. So what happens when you max out on something? I need to open the room again? Reopen recruitment. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, you guys, you can join now. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. We need gems to raise our charger. Perfect the charger build. I think it's what I need to progress further. Oh, nice technical build. Cool. Yeah, technical with Splattershot Junior. I was kind of thinking about that. I was kind of thinking about that build. I have a Junior at like 80. 80 or so. Interesting that people choose Charger, says Zidkins. They might just want to see me play it because some people don't like playing Charger, which I get. I really like playing Charger, so I think it's easier in Salmon Run than it is in PvP. Like, it's really good in Salmon Run. And some people are still like, oh, I don't like playing Charger. I'm bad with it. And I'm like, I think it's easy. So maybe people want to see me play it because of that. Stringer's kind of like a more accessible Charger. Like, a lot of people can do that. I'm not saying I'm like some immortal god. I just think that some people don't like to use the motion controls, and it makes it a lot easier to do Charger if you do motion controls. Especially at max sensitivity. I started at lower sensitivity because having it on max sensitivity on my big TV screen makes me woozy a bit, but I've gotten used to it. A bit. If necessary, so. A million. Just a cool million. Go, 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 go. Free money, easy. Love this guy. One of my favorite techniques that I've developed, not really like I invented it or anything, like I'm sure other people have done this too, but I like to do the jump and then flick the camera around 180 with my stick as I do the jump. That's really effective. It's very, very effective. It can make you very dizzy if you do it a bunch. How do you manage to go through levels where you don't do damage? I abuse invincibility frames. You're invincible for the entirety of the jump boot dash, I've found, and you're also invincible for like the middle part of the splashdown. So I'll show you a special technique I've come up with for the slamming lids that actually was not possible in Splatoon 3, but is possible now because they changed how the slamming lids work. You can actually pass through the bottom of them. You don't get pushed out from underneath. You don't get pushed out from underneath. You just go through them. Nice level up. Okay. Uh-oh. Is the stream working? My Wi-Fi has been like iffy today. I'm plugged in through Ethernet, but you know what I mean. My network's been iffy today. What's this? Go. Okay. Go. My bad. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize there were 2 eels there until it was too late. I was busy looking at the chat because it said I disconnected. I was like playing with my peripheral vision. Okay, so those thick cut salty tongues, they start off as being really free money, but then when you get to floor 500, they have like 10 million HP. I just described your exact style against the lids. Oh, jumping through the bottom. You also boot to the tail of the eels. Yes. So you boot and then you flick and then one shot. Bam. Screw those eels, man. Feels so good. See ya. That was mistimed. There we go. Boom. Beautiful. Or should I say, jump beautiful. Sorry. Won't happen again. I won't say it again. Chum! Look at all the chum! See, all those chum are free damage for the big guys once you get to the higher levels where everyone's grouped together. There are not enough chum and such to make the explosions that good on the easier levels, but once you get to the super high levels, then the explosions get amazing. Obviously, Blaster is still really good, but you can only blast so much. And explosion area, oh, or sorry, inking area is not explosion area. It's not the same thing. It just makes it easier to hit people in the first place. Once you hit something and it explodes from that main salmonid, it is not increased by having a Primo weapon. Trust me. At least I think. I tried it out on the test dummies. Maybe they're lying. Go! Ah, I was just going to show you guys the thing! I swear I had clips of it. I always get sidetracked when I try to show you guys my Switch clips on stream. I have too many of them. So I won't do it here. But, hi. Let's go. Yeah, it does improve to 15,000 instead of 10,000 once we get lower, in case you guys were curious. And instead of 1 gem, you get 2, which is really cool. But I haven't gotten gems from the chest at all today. I was getting them a lot yesterday. Okay. Select a dungeon. You guys are on 22 to 24. The salmons are only level 59. Is anybody, guys, quickly, in the chat, list what level your dungeon is. Is there anybody that's, like, super low compared to everyone else? I kind of want to get the better drops. There are definitely tiers to it or something. Cereza and Frambu. Oh, you know what? Cereza's at this level too, they say. Flick after the boot. By flick, I mean 180. Set the stick to sensitivity 5 and do this. Like that, right? And now you're facing the other way. Boom. You're at this level? Okay, 2 people are at this level, so we're going to keep going. And then you... I mean, the eel is moving forward. You know what I mean? So the eel is moving towards you, and then you do this. The eel is past you. You flick the camera, and you... Right? Okay, everyone's at this level, it looks like. Fran is farther, but the other 2 people are at this level. So we're gonna keep doing this. This is perfect, honestly. This is going fantastic. I was just curious. The game doesn't tell you, you know? It just says a player can't go to this level, it says, which is kind of silly. Now, one really important thing that I was trying to showcase there, and I kind of jumped too early either way, is once enemies start to deal more damage at higher difficulty levels, you cannot squid roll armor through their attacks. A really important technique in the OG Salmon Run, or not OG, but Salmon Run Next Wave, is doing a squid roll to deflect a bomb at the perfect time. You cannot do that in this game. I've tried it, and I still end up taking 1,000 or so damage, maybe 2,000 damage, depending on the difficulty level. So there's a certain amount of armor that you get from the squid roll, and they just bust through it. Unfortunately, it's not like full HP. And I know that was the case in Splatoon 3 as well, but it was enough to deflect the bomb, that was for sure. Now it's like not really worth it. Squid Attack is still goated though. All hail Squid Attack. I do not have any points. It's better at the higher difficulties, when enemies stick around past 1 shot. Here it's like, Squid Attack, what am I attacking? Everything's gone. Boom, boom, boom. See ya. We're starting to get a more even vote in favor of the Alpine Stringer. Well, we'll see what happens when we get our next 2 gems. If the charge is in the lead, it's certainly getting leveled. We have way more than enough shards for both. We just need gems. Set everything on fire and then move on. You'll come back to them and they'll be super softened up. The fire doesn't last forever, but the Splatolites will renew it, trust me. Goated Splatolites. Splatolites are the best passive orb makers in the entire game, and so they are really good in my opinion, because they basically counteract the timer and they counteract the inflating HP by dealing that fire, which gets stronger with your player level, which is really important. There aren't a lot of things that scale really well with your player level. Zidkins, you're driving back home, have a safe drive. You can just easily score like 20 to 40 power eggs just by splashdowning a huge crowd. Each Salmonid, in case you didn't know how power eggs work, each Salmonid has a base power egg yield, and then when you take out a % of their HP, they give you one of the power eggs based on how many total they can give. So like Chum gives 6, so every 6 of their HP, you get 1 power egg, right? Or something to that effect. My understanding, that's how it works. It might be that half of the power egg yield is saved for the kill. So you get 1 power egg every third, and then you get 3 when you kill the chump. I haven't really experimented. There are no training dummies that can give power eggs, strangely enough. Okay. Smash them. Oh. Watch out, you guys. We get 6 lives because there are 4 players. That's nice. Okay, got him. 684 Spiralite shards. Yeah, I get over 1,000 at 500. So the shards that you get goes up dramatically, for sure. Ah, sucky loot. I don't think you can get boss. You can get 20 boss materials instead of 15 is what you got. 20 instead of 15 is nice, but you don't really need them. Okay. Here we go. I would say Big Man is good for multiplayer if you're getting carried, because that way you don't have to give up lives. Like, if you're not the DPS, you want the invincibility. But again, he does disable your weapon for quite a long time, and he doesn't deal good damage himself, so you're going to end up timing out if you take him as your special for the super high difficulties or lower floors. Because we're going down into the ground instead of slaying the spire this time, literally. Ah! Side order was pretty god tier, just needed a bit more variety and more challenge. There are so many boss salmonids in this, it's way more variety than side order. Side order had like 3 enemies, it sucked. And that was the only part of side order that really sucked, the lack of variety. I mean, also it wasn't that hard, but you could sort of try to make it hard. It was not that hard even without all the upgrades. The only thing that was hard was that final challenge where you get the splatter shot and you don't use chips, and it gets stronger if you don't use chips, and you don't use the upgrades. And it, like, makes your palette, like, really small or something. No. It makes your palette small as punishment for using the upgrades, so you can't use the upgrades. But I wasn't really using the upgrades anyways. And so it wasn't, like, that much of a challenge. It was just cool. Yeah, like, the jump's a little shorter now that I have it going super fast. But always try it, because you won't get better at it unless you try it and practice it. That's how I can land it sometimes in the first place. I just switched to the faster jump maybe a day ago or something. It makes a huge difference, but you need room in your build for it. It's optimization, you know. But important. You need extra seconds somehow. If the enemy's HP is climbing and you can't make yourself stronger, then you gotta get those seconds back somehow else. So, you know, utility, there you go. Utility over damage once their HP is high enough. I always prefer utility over damage in games like this, but just blasting people's faces off instantly really works sometimes. Okay. Hopefully I've been giving okay commentary so far. I was worried I wouldn't be able to talk while playing this. I did commentary, you know, while playing the main game for you guys, but then I went offline to not spoil the Bottomless Buffet. Now I'm back. And I was kind of like, am I just going to not have anything to say while I walk in? Nah, we're fine so far. It's not too bad. Double Stinger, go. Lucky day, lucky day. Go. Okay, so a secret technique that I have for the bot jump is if you squid roll into the bot and then you jump off of the bot, you have a super, super, super fast bot jump. Watch out. This is really good. See? You go faster when you bot jump. Instead of being kind of slow. It's actually really useful. You need the speed tank active to do it though. Here we go. What's up, former Pichu? Here we go. Welcome back. Yippee. Okay, anything good? Or just crap? Okay, so if you get a duplicate 5-star gadget part, you get 5,000 crystals. There is no way to purchase gems, and I think they're going to patch that into the game because it's like the one flaw. So if they patch a way to get gems into the game... 16?! Oh, that's just offensive. It doesn't even do anything. I have a trillion. But 16 sucks, dude. Early buffet floors are an actual piece of cake, if anything, says Fran. Yeah, they're just training, honestly. They're like professional difficulty. Not even executive. And then you kind of start executive after floor 100. Then the HP kind of starts going up. The damage kind of starts going up. And then once you get to like floor 350, it starts turning into a different game. It starts really adding up. The average Quahog is like a 10 million HP monster. So then everything up here, we're going to have like 286,000 damage. Yeah. I was going to say somewhere upwards of 280,000. It's 286. But you need tank, you need ink, and you need weapon main from damage surge. And that firing rate lets you do more shots within your maximum buff window, which is really important. So really high damage. I need squid attack, dude. How can I do this without my squid attack? I don't need close range. I do not need damage. I need squid attack. Come on. Here we go. Squid attack. Okay. Go. We got this. Get him. Go. Get him straight off the edge. Forbidden technique. Nobody attack this guy. Look. Secret technique. Ah! Forbidden technique. Squid attack. Okay. It's faster to just shoot them at this difficulty level, though. Whoa, look at the jump. Oh my god, yes. Boom. Slam and lid. Transportation. Don't worry, you guys. We got this. We have plenty of time. At the 30-second mark, always ask yourself if you have your special or how much it'll take to charge. Let me know if the stream's okay. YouTube keeps disconnecting my chat. We had a storm in my area and my Wi-Fi got funky, but you're so buns, Figglebop. It's fine. I'm here to carry. I'm here to help you out and carry, and as you get more resources, you'll get better. Trust. Go. Also, if the game is tough and you haven't played Salmon Run before, like you haven't played the main Salmon Run, do not feel bad. I played so much Salmon Run over the years since Splatoon 2. And Side Order is also the same thing. So if you haven't played those, then you're not really, like, practiced. So don't feel too bad. I'm so happy they made a single-player focused Splatoon spin-off so that more people can discover the gameplay. Because personally, as much as I love Splatoon, I generally hate multiplayer games. I just like Splatoon because it's Splatoon. And so, whenever I play with other people, it really pisses me off most of the time when they pair me with somebody with like a My Little Pony name and they die a bunch in Salmon Run. I tried to play Salmon Run the other day in multiplayer and this happened. They were Fluttershy. And their tag was like, I don't know, it was something to do with horses. And I was like, oh my god, they're gonna suck, aren't they? Yep. I can't tolerate that sort of thing, if you know what I mean. Like, it makes me so upset. Like, I'm joking. But you know what I mean, right? I'd rather just play by myself or play with people on stream. And so I really prefer single-player games with the option to join people instead of stuff that's just multiplayer versus. So obviously I love the multiplayer versus in Splatoon, and I got to S rank in all the games. X rank I actually haven't done just because it's like so time-consuming. And again, I don't have people to play with on a team, and you kind of need that. I hate getting paired up with random people. Especially Splatoon is marketed to little kids, which is totally fine, but you're going to end up playing with some people that are absolutely infuriating, and their name is just like Timmy or something. It's like Brandon, and he's dying 10 million times, and it's like, okay, I'm getting upset at this kid that's literally, his username is Brandon. It's got to be like a 5-year-old. You have played Salmon Run inside order Picklebop? That's fine. You're skeptical on whether or not multiple styles can make it to floor 1000. Aloha. Yeah, me too. I'm thinking that Ferment Explosion with like Sniper or Stringer is like the only way. Okay, so we're climbing up to 11,000. It goes to 15,000 and then sort of caps, I think. I think that Ferment Explosion build that we're cooking up is going to be good. I think if you can find... The issue with this current build that I have that I'm showcasing is it doesn't have an innate source of ferment. The god tier thing about speed is it gets a Splatolite's equivalent with Booyah Ring, and that scorches. It gets a tank activator with the Spider-Man thing, but it also activates fermented on whoever you're going to attack. And then the jump cushion gives you guaranteed freeze, right? So speed has access to all 3 elements or ailments. Power does not have access to a fermenter, as far as I'm aware. So you have to trade off your freeze activator on the boot with a ferment activator. The distribution is a bit strange, the more I've looked into it. And the more I've thought about it. Also, everything stops changing in the Bottomless Buffet. There are no color changes or anything. Really sad. I was also hoping for like a strong boss rematch every 100 floors. Nope, nothing happens for any 100 floors. There's nothing special, no commemoration, nothing. Kind of lame. I get that it's like the final, last minute, low effort post-game content, reusing stuff so that people have stuff to play. So I shouldn't be complaining. But... come on, not even like a Salivator boss rematch. The bosses don't go to super high level, and they don't give you really good stuff. So you can knock those guys off the ledge with Squid Attack. This is the best map for Squid Attacking. But Steelheads cannot be Squid Attacked. You also cannot Squid Attack in the air. Hey. Maws cannot be moved with Squid Attack. Big shot can. Easily. Go. With Shot, I have a very consistent Ferment Activator, Freeze on Boot, and Scorch on Splashdown. Splashdown does not Scorch. Splashdown freezes. You probably mean Scorch on Splatolites, right? Splashdown has 100% freeze. That's why this build works. Watch. See ya. One shot. Either way, that sounds fantastic. Aloha. The higher up you go, like the higher level, or rather the lower you go into the dungeon, the more necessary that you realize Ferment is, because it's the final way to really stretch or press your damage once you're maxed out on level. If you've played Ground Blue Fantasy Relink, you're familiar with the idea of capping out your damage and then adding a 20% supplementary damage on top of it. And that's exactly what Ferment does, actually, funnily enough. It's like Spartan Echo. So you don't really need it at first, but dishing it out immediately is fantastic. The cool thing is, no tank has access to everything, but Technical Tank has such interesting and different ways to access damage up that it's not actually behind on damage, it just requires different playstyles. 140% damage up during danger is insane. It is so powerful. But do you need to be playing that risky? Not at floor 33. You're going to end up spending more time, like, dead and respawning. And you're going to time out because of that. Just go one-shot build. But once you can't one-shot build, your build has to start changing, and the meta starts changing as you reach those higher floors. Sorry if this sounds silly, but it's like, floor 100, you know, that's easy. And then floor 200, that's kind of the same thing. But once you get to floor 500, it really starts changing. Like, that sounds like a joke I'd make, but that really is the situation with the Bottomless Buffet. I'm serious. You don't notice much of a difference as you go up those first couple hundred, and then it gets really crazy, really fast. And I mean, that's because it goes up by 1 level every single time, so it just creeps up on you. You'll go from not failing to failing every so often to, you know, getting some really close calls. And then all of a sudden, you'll just start timing out. And you'll be like, wait, what happened? And it's because they have 3 times as much HP, and there's not really a notification from the game about that. Go. Yeah, that was beautiful. Game-winning special. I saw it and I went for it. Treasure. Everyone being able to special makes multiplayer really powerful too. Ah! Finally! 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 This is my first gem drop from a treasure chest all game. Do you guys get that too? No way, guys. Oh, finally. Okay, it's taken forever to get that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That freaked me out. Oh my god. No way. Oh, don't scrap it. Do not scrap it. Do not scrap it. Do not scrap it. Oh my god. That was so close. I got so excited I almost accidentally scrapped it. Okay. We want to upgrade it. We want to level it up. And then upgrade. Here we go. 110,000. Woohoo! You guys didn't get it? It sucks that we don't share it. Okay. So I need 3 more to get it to a usable state, and then that final level is 5 gems, just to screw with you. Oh, no, wait, we need 20 more levels. Oops. So I need 7 more gems to make it usable. Or I need 6 more, because I have 1. Okay. Here we go. Here's to 6 more gems. We got 1 from a boss drop and 2 from a chest drop so far. Okay. Sorry, I got so excited there. I am struggling for gems today. I spent so much on my upgrades. I have the perfect build with fully upgraded gadgets. They're all shiny, if you guys haven't seen. They're all perfect, so I can do a video on my perfect build. But I realized that video wasn't going to get out today, so I wanted to do a stream instead. Okay. You ready? I need gadget upgrades for my charger build as well. So I don't just need 7 crystals for the charger. I more so need like 21 more, or 7 gems for the charger. I need like 21 more gems for the charger build, honestly. I gotta update, you know, vortex area, vortex damage, vortex vertical area, vortex egg gather. These are all gonna cost 3 crystals, 3 gems each. All these upgrades. It's fairly concerning how many gems you need. I mean, they are permanent upgrades regardless of your build to that gadget. So I'm not too miffed about it. But it's going to take so many crystals. I got to do the video on this build before I worry about grinding out that charger build. Well, obviously, we're trying to grind it out on stream here. But, like, I was playing off stream to try and get the video ready. I was like, well, I could put the video out as soon as possible, but that's not really my style. I want to make sure I cover everything, experiment with every option. Dude, I have truly figured out the perfected version of this build. There are a couple variants. There's the variant that you can just blast through stuff with. So you do full health, 20% damage bonus, and then you do the egg collector heal. And that just makes it so you never have to worry about damage for the first few hundred floors, like getting damage. But then you have to worry about your damage once you progress. So you got to take that melee damage up. You got to make sure you're taking that cooldown on the gadget so you get double Splatolite. You need that speed tank just to save yourself a couple seconds of transportation because you never know how you could save some time. Just a couple seconds. And eventually you may or may not want to replace that egg heal with even, you know, damage, like danger heal, so that way you move around faster when you're in danger. Or rather, you know what I mean, right? You spend less time being in danger and respawning, basically, so you can move around faster. Anything to save you time, because sometimes I play differently when I'm in danger. Even if I survive, it still kind of counts as dying, I feel like. Okay. Okay, we can squid attack these guys. Oh. Oh. Got him. With the squid attack. It takes a relic slot, so squid attack is really expensive. But you can insta-kill strong arms with it if you do it right, so. On the lower levels, you gotta take it to save yourself time. You can't do it to the fly fish. I really wish you could. They fly. They should fall to the ground when you freeze them, and then you can push them off the edge. That'd be sick. Oh, guys, let me do this. Let me handle this. Guys, do not attack the strong arms. Do not attack it. Don't attack the strong arms. This is not a joke. Don't attack it. This is not a joke. Do not attack it. Do not attack the strong arms. Yes! 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 It's the strong arm skill. Can someone clip that for me, please, because I'm playing? There you go. Okay, so there's the strat. That's why you take squid attack. That's why you take squid attack when you're doing a freeze build, because it's like side order. Back when I was doing squid attack only side order streams, you can just one-hit kill anything in this game by running it off the edge with squid attack. And so that's not really relevant when you can one-shot, and honestly, I can take out strong arms really fast at this level too, but he has like over 10 million HP, so you gotta do that when you're on the higher levels. That's a side order strat coming back after a couple years. Squid attack is that serious, Bron. Seriously. This squid attack is... Thank you guys for actually respecting. You understood I wasn't joking about not attacking him. Not attacking the strongest boss sounds like a joke, but I was serious. I wanted to show you the strat. That worked great. Just boop. You just gotta go yoop, yoop. You gotta... I don't have the tank. Yeah, there you go. Like that. Clay Pot Pow Slosher, that's the best one. I have the Primo version of it already, so that gets scrapped. I like when Fry goes, this one's a keeper, and I'm already planning on scrapping it. I already know it's scrapped. 11K. Okay. Yeah, you just gotta trust the process on that one. The squid attack is so funny. Please, someone go back and clip that for me, or I will after this, because that was amazing. Okay. There we go. Where is the, Maybe I'll practice the charger, since this is a lower level floor. Okay. Danger mode, yep. Ink consumption, yes. Long range, yes. Flying recharge, yes. Yes, yes. Okay. This looks good. Charger God, coming in. I hit at least 10% of my shots. The other 90% just freaking explode, so it doesn't matter. Watch this, insta-freeze. Boom. Boom. Oh, whoa! 1,000,000 damage on demand! You got double Spiralite Gem? Nice. Jealous. So you gotta stand in the lines for this one. It's kind of tough. Wow, it takes like a third of your ink. This is not a laughing matter. There you go. I was not even shooting him in the thing. Oh, is someone else using line marker? That's gonna make this complicated. My poor ink. I have another version of this build where I'm just blasting around with speed gadgets. I might switch to that one. There you go. Pretend I didn't miss the first one. You might want to take Ink Saver main on the weapon, I was thinking. The thing about taking Ink Saver as your weapon skill is the thing here. Okay, so you have your skill chunks and then you have your embedded weapon bonus, right? Your embedded weapon bonus can be Ink Saver, Ink Area, or like range, or fire rate. Ink Efficiency is the only one that you can take as a relic skill and as a weapon skill. So why would you take it as your weapon type as well? You do not need that much ink. Take the skill, take the weapon skill, like take the relic skill, take the weapon skill. Totally fine. But doing it as your Primo weapon bonus is kind of a waste because of that. Like you have other options. You don't have other options for firing rate. There's no firing rate relic. Otherwise, my opinion would be different, you know? It would be like, oh, well, you know, they're all kind of interchangeable, right? Nice. Yes! Snipe that salmon lid. Oh, slamming lid. I'm so sorry. Slamming lid. Okay, so for this one, you gotta go up to it. And then you just flat life instead. Nice. Got him. Obviously, it's going slower because I'm, you know, kind of low on ink. It's hard to tell the difference between my line marker and someone else's. So I don't know which one to stand in. I'm going to swap to my speed build for this. And that'll go even better. I don't have max fermentation chance yet. I need more gems for my my Spider-Man one. Okay. The important part about using a tank is that you can get the drops for that tank. If you never use tactical tank, like I only have, you know, a couple 100,000 power eggs in it, you're never going to get its drops, and your gadgets will never be better, and then you'll have never have reasons to use those gadgets. It's kind of a compounding issue. I'm not contributing all that much here, but I'm contributing enough that we're fine. That was a really nice fermented explosion coming from Big Shot. Big bomb. Okay, I'll switch to my speed build next. The charger's kind of hype. It just chugs ink. Okay, 2 gems. Come on, 2 gems. Nope. Speed, and then we want to go, for this one we want to do a long range, and then power tank bonus. Egg collector heal is nice. Movement charge is good. Yeah, it looks fine. And then we have activator. We have, do we have max ink recovery? Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, this needs the ferment. I don't have enough upgrades on this to fit everything that I want. The airborne damage up is kind of crucial, but you also get bonus damage from the tank activation if you run power tank, so it's fine. Shikashi says last one. That's all right. Glad I could help you guys out. So you gotta run speed tank to get the better drops. So that's what I'm doing here. I have 2 million power eggs in power tank, so. Alright. We got this, guys. Okay. Now they do have a soft limit where they'll kind of force you to the ground after 6 or so jumps. It kind of depends on the area you're in, but it's generally 6. You charges slower when you're jumping, but if you have slow fall active, that doesn't count as a jump. That counts as being on land for charging. Get him. Very nice. I have no real way to freeze with this build, even though I have the shatter built into my build. So I want to take the blast boot and throw it instead of using it for the leap. But then I won't have the jump or I won't have the dash. The dash I mainly use for the ink refill, now that I think about it. So yeah, let's do that, because I can do ink refill on the boot. Hey guys. If you use all 6 lives, I can't carry. Let me carry with 2 million damage sniper shots. I'm just kidding. Everyone else is contributing to it. Yeah, this build is not perfect. And neither am I with it. Do I not have 100% freeze chance on my explosion, or is it just really small? Okay. It's important to keep all your buffs up. It's just very difficult. Floor 170, still fine, says Aloha. Okay. I'll keep going. So when you Spider-Man, it resets your slow fall unless you have it active as a buff for that thing. And so that's going to require you to instantly use the dash so you can, or the jump bomb so you can re-enter slow fall so you can charge your charger. So you got to go like that. Boom. Was that 1.8 million? Ferment plus freeze shatter? That's higher than my highest with blast. Naturally. That's why we're moving up to charge. Now I'm kind of trusting you guys to collect the eggs here because I don't have an egg collector skill. That's kind of one of the weaknesses of this build. But you can call over Shiver while you're in the air, and she'll do the jump, and she'll collect the eggs that way. And so if you're doing a flying build, that's kind of how you got to get your eggs, unless you're using the propeller. And that's why the propeller is god tier. You guys didn't throw, it's fine. We have 6 lives, not 3. Gems, gems, gems. 16 scrapper lids, man? All right, just a moment. Someone has to go for this after this round. We'll keep playing, though. Happy to carry you guys. The keyword is leafy. All right, you guys. So if you click join and you search by keyword, then you can join with the keyword Leafy. You're level 30. You're really enjoying it. GSA, the whole party does not get the same loot at the end. It is random per person. So if one person gets something really good, you aren't going to get it unless you're lucky to. Sucks, but that's how it is. So if one more person wants to join, that's cool. Otherwise, we're going to keep going here. Got to reopen recruitment. Oh, crap. I suck at this. I forgot you have to do this. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Alphi, thanks so much for telling me. What is that icon? Normally, I can tell what people's anime icons are. Did you, like, draw it or something? We're recruiting. So I'm looking to sort of bump up my difficulty level. I think we started at like floor 13 and I've carried through to floor 50 now. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy 14 Mikote. Oh, so it's your character from the game. They're collabing with my favorite game, Yokai Watch, again. Yippee. Yeah, you can join. Right now, we're kind of doing an endgame dungeon, so unless you've joined, like, activated it, we can't do it. I'm happy to recarry from level 1 or whatever, but you only really get good stuff by playing this dungeon or doing crystal. If you've done a Gather the Big Crystal, we can do the big level 1, and I'll carry you. Gather the Big Crystal is really good. You guys want to do that? Oh, we got a 4th guy. Okay. Guys, let's run a Gather the Big Crystal. How fast can we do this? The last time I played Final Fantasy 14, the last 2 times I did it for Yokai Watch, and both times people told me that it was so boring I should stream something else, and nobody wanted to watch it, which really sucks. But, you know, I still have respect for the series for collabing with Yokai. How do you get to endgame fast? You just play through the story. The compass is optional content that levels up your character. You gotta do it. The super small fry den is really easy, dude. It's so easy. It doesn't really give you anything. Okay, this is the best one. You are stuck? You can't advance? What level are you stuck on? We'll carry you, dude. We'll help you. That's what this is for. If you're stuck and you can't advance, I'll help you. And then you'll get some good stuff and you can continue. There you go. See, I always get a decent drop from this starting area. 4 stars. The added explosions are not very good, unless I'm wrong. I've experimented with them. They don't have very high damage or high scaling. They're going absolutely crazy with gadget damage. They can kind of help out a bit, but it's not that much. Okay, so we want to split up here. We want to do separate camps if you can do it. If you're strong enough to do separate camps, do it. If you aren't, then stick with me, you know. You know, obviously I do this faster with Blaster, but that's why I'm practicing with Charge. So you guys think this Charger has what it takes, huh? I think it's a little less mashy than the Stringer, so I'm happy to do it. Here we go. Okay, grab those eggs. Go. Okay, this is way too fun. Very nice, guys. Okay. Freeze it. Go. Get that thing. Very nice. Oh, I meant to... That's not what I meant. There you go. Okay. Oh, that went on cooldown. Very nice! Kibby! Let's go! Woohoo! Normally fast jump. So if you clear out the starting guys, then the host can activate the anomaly. Only the host can activate an anomaly, guys. And so if you clear out the starting guys, then like Goldie becomes way easier, for example. Really nice, you guys. Really nice. Oh, I'm missing all my shots. It's hard while you're flying. I'm not used to flying around while playing Splatoon. This is so fun. It's like the inkjet, you know? Grandfather, what's an inkjet? Back in my day. We had to have 15 different patches to remove out-of-bounds inkjet exploits. And then they did the same thing with this thing, the graphical in Splatoon 3, right? And then you have the classic killer whale and the classic ink strikes make an appearance, which is really cool. The classic killer whale is trash because it's banned. It's not usable anymore in the league because they rotated it canonically. They got some cool stuff in this game. You've done the level, but more of the map won't open. You don't need compasses to open the... Oh, you're done with the story, dude? And you're trying to open the dungeon we're in? Yeah, you got to get everything, man. You got to do those secret levels. They open 3 dungeons, and you got to do it with all 3 tanks if you want to access the final dungeon. You got to do those islands that they give you with all 3 tanks. Trust. They also give you the best artifacts in the game, so... See, like, he barely had 500k health, so the Salmon Lid is not outscaled yet. But later, it's going to be like 10% of his health, if that. Yeah, he definitely has more than 5 million, that thick cut salty taunt. Go. Yeah, are you guys freezing? Because that's helping me out a lot. When you're in multiplayer, you don't have to worry about running everything on one thing. You can have one guy freeze and one guy shatter. Yeah, having one guy run around freezing stuff with like a junior would be pro. Kind of cool. And like not shattering them. Yeah, absolutely. I have a Discord that's kind of, you know, it started off as a Yokai Watch Discord, but I kind of talk about games with everybody. At this point, a lot of people just use the off-topic channel if you want to join it. The keyword's just Yokai Watch for the Discord domain. But of course, it's a primarily, you know, Yokai server. I just kind of talk about anything that I'm into on it. Back when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was happening, I had a lot of people who wanted me to do a separate Discord. So I tried it, and it just didn't really work. Everybody just kind of used Wildwood anyways, my Yokai Discord. I guess most people know that I'm on there. Yeah, so if you go on Discord and you use the invite code, it's just Yokai Watch as the invite code. Converting Spiralite shards into gems for 50k for 1 gems. Someone made a video talking about drops and ideas to fix them. Oh! Well, I mean, that's literally just what I said in my video. But yeah. I'm glad somebody else made a video with the exact same idea that I said in mine. That's good to know, I guess. I, too... I mean, I was just saying this a couple minutes ago. too think that we need to be able to speak of the devil and get up here. We really need to be able to summon Spiralite Gems for like 50k. Oh shit, did we just get 2? Did we just get 2? Oh, I'm making the argument look bad. I just made it look like they're super common. I swear they're not that common, guys. They're only spawning to make me look bad here. The gems have a terrible drop rate and we need to be able to buy them. I swear, this is like a practical joke from the game just to make me look bad. I'm a fraud. I swear, they actually are quite rare. You don't get 2 of them per can. The game is just doing that to screw with you and make you feel unlucky. That does not normally happen. It can. That's happened to me before. Not that rare. But you want to be doing the shatter the big crystal, the mine the big crystal. That's what I was saying at the start. Like, this is the best way to root people. No loading screens, no nothing. You just you and the bosses, and you're just slaughtering them one after another. Like moths to a flame, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, there's no bot with a command. It's just discord.gg/yokai-watch. Olive oil squelcher. I've gotten so many 5 stars, but no Primo for it. It's goated. Airborne damage up. Oh my god, there it is! Airborne damage up level 5! Oh my god, I had to read it out loud and see that it was 5-star to understand. Oh my god, okay. So, that is why I've been running speed and why I'm kind of looking for my build. We need the airborne damage up level 5, but we don't have it for this. We don't have it for the grapple, and we don't have it for the jump bomb until now. Now we have airborne damage up level 5 for the jump bomb. Hey, is this Primo? Is this Primo? Primo engine, Primo engine. That is not a Primo engine. That is just a normal 5-star engine, and I have gotten plenty of those. Okay, one more camp, guys. One more anomaly camp here. So they cut your dash in half, and they really force you to the ground after like 6 or so movements in the air. You don't even go as far with your dash. The soft movement limit is very much a mechanic. I mean, I totally suck with this compared to Blaster, but it's so much fun. You just feel like a god. And when you're playing Blaster, you don't have the range to really take advantage of the sky. You just kind of end up being unable to hit people. The Stringer's gonna go crazy. I think the Charger might have higher single target damage potential at level 100. Oh, we're done. That's what they're trying to say. Okay, thank you. Whee! Great job, guys. The limit's higher in multiplayer, so you can get lots of power eggs, level up. In co-op, everyone has a robot? No. The host controls the robot, but everyone can special. So he has Fry special, even though I have Shiver robot. So co-op is just, like, really overpowered. You can definitely get through anything. Nice job, you guys. You guys got more power eggs than me, so great job. I was kind of screwing around that whole time. But I needed some stuff for my speed, and it looks like I got it. Yeah, 60% airborne damage up. That is fantastic. Okay. So now that I got some good stuff for my speed and some gems from that as well, we got a couple gems. We can upgrade weapon. We can do 10 levels. Yippee! Now we have 168,000 from a single full charge. We can start leveling up that Primo Alpine Stringer as well. Obviously, we don't have enough for everything we need. Like, we definitely have some crystals to spare, so let's get that Alpine Stringer started for people who want to see that. We'll max the freeze. Yeah, co-op still has a robot from the host, which is nice. And then we can go Ferment Explosion. And Shatter. Or should we do Concentrated Fire? Let's do Shatter. You can do Concentrated Fire plus long range, if you prefer. Or you can do Icebreaker Shatter, which is just gambling. Do I care if you join later? No, absolutely not. Go for it. Okay. Now the junior, I don't really know what I want on that last one. I was thinking I would ask you guys. I was thinking maybe freeze but no shatter, right? Either close range damage or freeze with no shatter would be kind of hype. And then you don't have to run freeze in the actual build if you do that. But I'm probably going to be running jump cushion anyways. Jump bomb. Is the robot passed down? S-Chad? What if the host is dead? Oh, that's a good question. Only the host can control the robot, even if they die. You instantly respawn unless you get a game over. So the host can't just be dead. And for the junior, what are we going to do here? I was thinking danger mode, but I don't know. You could get the instant ferment, and then you don't have to worry about a ferment source. If you do Scorch, you might not have another Scorch source. So you might have to do Scorch. That's an expensive mic to invest in, though. I really do like Scorch. It goes great at higher levels. I could see freeze without shatter being good. Triple splashdown you can make in this game, yes. Yes. So, not to spoil, but if you progress enough, you can craft the triple splashdown instead of just the single. What's the best build right now? Asked Captain Ludwig. In my opinion, it's this build that I made with this Primo Butane Blaster and the Power Tank. I've fully invested in this build. It's fully upgraded. If you take a look at it here, it is literally fully upgraded. Every single thing is shining. I have bonus slots on everything. It is the absolute best build that you can make. You have huge damage per second while also having huge spikes in damage. You want to be doing Butane Blaster. And then you can kind of swap certain things out depending on what you want, right? So we're going to do... Or sorry. What level are you guys at? Okay, we made it to 43. Chad, have you just not played this game? I'm kind of confused. Do you know how game overs work in this game? You instantly respawn unless you're out of lives, right? That's how it works in multiplayer, too. If you're out of lives, you get a game over when anybody dies. If anybody dies, you lose 1 life. The host dying doesn't really have much to do with anything in this. The only difference is they can't call the bot over. The bot's pretty autonomous. Ninja Shadowcat, welcome. Great to see you. Oh, I have to reopen. Someone left. With just you guys, can I go to a higher floor? And can Ludwig join? Ludwig, what floor are you on? How did you get so many gems? Asked Ludwig. The chests have a chance to drop 2 gems when you're doing Bottomless Buffet, and I've done over 100 floors of it. Or sorry, like over 100 rounds. 200 rounds, I think. Because it's 3 floors per round, right? And so, eventually you get chests with gems. You also get gems from one-time clears, but they are one-time only, so spend them wisely. I saved all my gems. I didn't upgrade any weapons except for my Butane Blaster and like a roller for a bit. And so I had plenty of gems to use on my gadget upgrades because I understood how much they were going to cost, and I was kind of planning for that with you guys on the first day. 190? Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can play in 30? Okay. Yeah, perfect. I kind of want some better loot. You can kind of feel that loot isn't that good. Like, you get 11,000. First it was 10,000, now it's 11,000 from the chest. You can get upwards of 15,000. I don't know if it goes up to 20. It hasn't increased in a couple hundred. You got Primo Shark Blaster? 5-star, Captain Ludwig? I want it really bad. I think it's better for the floating build. I think the Butane Blaster is a little too close range to work for the floating speed build. So if you want to do Blaster with, like, the flying build with the airborne damage, then you've got to go Shark Blaster. So then that damage you lose is made up for with the airborne damage, right? And then you can go long range, which has a higher boost. Heavy Splatling user, new to the channel. What's up, Copperhead? I've been streaming Splatoon since the Splatoon 2 days. I got that game early from Nintendo, which was really fun. I love just like taking a detailed look at the games and how they work, and so Raiders has me going crazy for builds. We've been talking non-stop about what's the best, how things look when you raise the difficulty level. What's the difference between like now and then difficulty level like 500. They're using Heavy Splatling, huh? That's one that I haven't given much time. But I'm curious, if you're doing a slow fall, can you charge it fast, like charging? Heavy Splatling has big damage, and you don't really have to spend time charging it if you get the Primo. So I think it has what it takes to survive on the higher difficulties. Using Brella God, friend. Until you get Primo Rail Split on it. Yeah, that thing's gonna be so good. Is Brella actually good in this? Like, can you block Flyfish missiles or something? I have no clue how the shield works in this. I always assumed the Brella shield does not scale in HP. But maybe it scales with player level. You just have a 5,000 HP Brella? You never shield? Yeah, I figured. The Grisco Brella doesn't even have a shield in exchange for power. Yeah, he just shoots stuff with a shotgun. That's awesome. Do you ever send the shield out for DPS, or does it not really do anything? Great job, you guys. $5K from the repeat gadget drop. I have all the gadgets for Power Tank now, so I just get a stream of shards. If you get near the Salmonids, you shred some bosses. The shield can be inconsistent depending on the map, so don't throw the shield ever. Oh, I see. You do Primo LPG Splatling. Oh, awesome. Here we go. Let's see the max level we can take on here. Okay, so you guys have done 99, but you haven't beat 100. That's fine. You gotta get gadget parts for power, Ludwig. You're doing Flywire, Jump and Fan. Okay, Flywire, Jump and Fan is my... You asked what the best build in the game is, right? Okay, so besides this build I'm using, Flywire, Jump and Fan might be the best build. Or like Flywire, like Dash and Fan. Or any of those speed gadgets in combination. They're so good. They each have so much. The damage rush, the damage surge is so good. The airborne damage is so good. The auto ferment, the auto tank power activation. Speed really has it all. The only thing it doesn't have is the super tank, the super power tank that just gives you bonus innate damage, and then the buffs that come from that. Because it has access to technical skills, but not power. But you're fine. You have other damage sources. You're saving 98 for when you're with a friend? That's fine. We'll do 90. You got some new 3DS chargers? Nice. Very nice, Shadowcat. Okay. This should be fine, right? Yeah, absolutely. I want some gems. We are not getting the gems. Go, go. This guy has too much HP. I hate him. Too much HP. Go. I thought that was Moz. What was that? That's you putting down the fan? Huh? Oh, it doesn't have floaty fun on. I tried to jump and it didn't jump me. Anything with egg collector is god tier. There are only 3 gadgets with it. There's Splatolites, there's the fan, and then there's the Booyah Ring. So each tank has one. You kind of got to run one. You do not have time to gather eggs unless you're playing multiplayer. There we go. You can kind of reorient your camera during the splashdown. Saves you time. You can multiplayer the lower levels, Copperhead. It really shocked me. You gotta all have it unlocked, but you can host it. You can't request help from random people. But thankfully, there is endgame multiplayer content. Otherwise, there would be nothing to play unless you get to higher levels. Once you get to higher levels, you would have nothing to play with people. So it's a big relief. Someone told me you could not, and that worried me. So they gotta be all up to that. So right now we're on like the 90s. I'm up to floor 503, but nobody is up there. Nobody is here to help me with it. Even though I'm doing this stream to find help for it. Nobody's as high as me so far. I mean, obviously people in like Japan and stuff, but nobody on the stream chat. And most content creators making grind videos are like, I haven't touched the Bottomless Buffet yet, but here's the best grind stretch. No, no, no. Bottomless Buffet is the best grind stretch. Trust. Yeah, I know how requesting help works. That's not what I was saying. I wasn't saying that it's not a thing or whatever. You probably misunderstood what I was saying. You saw someone in floor 600? I believe it. I bet there are people at floor 999. I'm just saying that I'm asking for help with it, and certainly no one has showed up with it. Hey, if they want to play, send them to the lobby. Here we go. It's hard by yourself. I did it all solo, but I'm kind of interested in multiplayer now that I'm at 500. Here we go. Alright. There are more chums spawning with higher max HP, so to me that says area of effect. Ferment is like the only way to go, because that's going to continuously scale as more chums spawn with higher HP. That sounds like a good endgame strat. Freeze scales with your weapon damage, so it's really, really good up until you get your weapon to level 100, and then it kind of starts to fall off because you don't have another way to scale it. That's where Ferment comes in for the bonus damage, but that's about it. No Goldie run? If you do the super spicy version, you almost always get anomalies. It's like 75-50% of the crystals are anomaly crystals. And then Goldie's a fifth of that. It's not too bad. Okay, another. Let's see what we get. Yeah, Bottomless Buffet does not have enough variety. They really should have had gather the crystal versions of Bottomless Buffet, if you know what I mean. Like every 50 floors, they give you a harder crystal level. There's something to mix it up. Harder boss levels, stuff like that. All they had to do was push a little bit extra to add some more variety, but Side Order had that exact same issue, so I'm not surprised that this game has it too. Splatoon team is really good at like creating and designing stuff, but when it comes to like this random content and adding variety to it, they kind of suck at it. Normal Salmon Run is like the same rotation every 2 days, for 2 days at a time. Thankfully, we have more than one level at a time in this game for a day, but Side Order was like a roguelike with not much variety in the rooms and stuff. Here we go. I love Side Order. I love doing like squid attack only runs and not using the upgrades and stuff. But it wasn't like the best thing ever made. I just really love it and I think it's the best thing. You know what I mean? Go. Hey, that didn't go off. I pressed the button. Watch out, guys. See, Speed Tank saves you invisible seconds when you're just transporting yourself by swimming. You gotta have it. Take him out. Dude, that was awesome. Where's the moss? Nice. Okay. Got him. 40 seconds remaining. We demolished that, dude. Crushed. So with that in mind, where are my Spiralite Gems? This whole streaming, we don't have enough for the charger. At the end of all of that, we're probably going to want the stringer instead. Now, I think the charger, the 4K, has the highest single target damage output, but somebody told me that all 5 of the stringer shots count as one shot for shattering someone, which is just silly to me. So I don't know if stringer actually has higher damage output because of that. That's like concerning to me. Can we just do a quick test, level 50 Alpine versus level 50 4K? Which one hits for higher damage on like the next chart? Can you trigger concentrated fire when you hit all 5 at once? Now, I have noticed that if I hit an enemy immediately after its freeze wears off naturally, I will still get the shatter damage bonus. So I think that's related to the stringer thing. I think they just programmed it to, like, you know, for like half a second after they unfreeze, you can still get the shatter bonus damage. And so stringer can really abuse that. I don't know if that's why they did it, but that's pretty sick. Wow, 1-star gadgets, amazing loot. Don't worry, that does not get better as you go up in the floors. You're not missing out. Level 227. Let's get some more. You're conflicted. Hang on. Okay, we're going to do it for Taco Guy. He says, I'm conflicted between building stringer or 4K, so it would be awesome if you tested that. Yeah, I love testing stuff like this, so let's do it. Okay. Primo racket stringer. Okay. Hang on. We gotta, like, unequip everything. Remind me to re-equip this stuff. Okay. $130,000. Bleach charger. That's gonna be way less. 4K. 93,000. Stringer out damages. You were right. I think. Wait. We gotta make sure we don't have that ink consumption buff. We gotta make sure we don't have, like, any buff on. No buffs. No buffs, guys. $109,000. Okay. Wait, but that's upgraded. That's level 59. 93,000. Okay, so it's 93,000. It looked like. I was kind of rushing. Wait, do I have the thing on? I think I have it on. My bad, guys. Throwing with the level 50 stringer. Oh, it doesn't even have the shatter on it yet. It's not even the right stringer, is why. There is no yet. Okay. I never use stringer in this game because I just got the Primo Alpine and I haven't really upgraded it. This is not the Primo Alpine and it's not the level 59 one. We'll still manage. You're on floor 257. Can you join, Laramie? Yes, please. I need to get to a higher floor so I can get better loot. So let's kind of rotate in some people that are on higher floors, please. So far throughout the stream, I've kind of been carrying people on the lower floors and kind of helping them get through so we can play together kind of in the future. Maybe. Okay. You're on 190, Ludwig? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, so after this, we're going to recruit new people into the room, and then I'm going to truly test the stringer versus charger damage output once and for all. Oh, wait, the game tells you, doesn't it? It says all things hit. I forgot about this. Somehow. My gadgets deal more damage than my stringer. Yeah, this thing takes forever to charge even as the normal Alpine, so you really need the Primo Alpine. I don't know, Charger might be in the move. Some things seem kind of it's kind of hard to hit with this. Like the Steelhead, I don't know if you can get full damage on the Steelhead, guys. Hang on. Can we think about this for a second before saying that Stringer is objectively better? Stringer has higher damage output if you can land all 5 strikes, but realistically, which bosses are you getting that off against? Big Shot, yes. Smoker, yes. Flyfish, nuh-uh. He's too damn small for that. You are not hitting all your shots against him, are you? Steelhead? Are you really getting all 5? 3, yes, but with this Penta Stringer. Right? Like the triple stringer, okay. But with this? I don't know. Very thankful for the drops, friend. You're getting some good drops. No rail Splatana? Yeah. Ever since I made that Primo video, I've been thinking about that Primo rail Splatana and how good it's gotta be. Just like instant max charge. Just slashing a sword. I have not gotten it though. I think I got a 4-star and I tried it. It was really good, but I scrapped it, so, you know. Okay. Take out those stingers with the string. Go. Go. Boom. Huh? Hey, what's that? Hey, 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 what's this? Yeah, Primo soap bottle splatter shot. Yeah, that's the Primo effect when they drop. Primo soap bottle. That is not glass bottles. Soap bottle's ink efficiency or range, right? Glass bottle is the max ink firing rate. Franz says, found your channel through the Primo video. Oh, awesome. And instantly started investing on Thermobrella. Which one is that? Oh, we got 2 gems. Is that the firing rate Brella? I don't have all the Brella Primos. Max range and ink coverage. Yeah, nah, but we got 2 gems. Okay, good. Good. Upgrade weapons. Yeah, it's the fire rate Brella. That's awesome. That's got a chunk. Okay. We're going to keep going with Charger. It is very difficult to hit with 5. Oh, we need 2 more Spiralite Gems. It is hard to hit with 5 things at once. 3 things at once is way easier. Oh, I didn't have Splatolites. So my damage was down. Okay, so we are going to reopen recruitment, and we are looking for people who are at a bit higher of a level. The keyword is Leafy. It's just L-E-A-F-Y. We need 2 more gems, and our 4K will be at level 99. Yeah, Fran should rotate out. I think Kibby's high enough level. We're trying to at least be in the hundreds so we can get better loot. Awesome. Oh. Think, think. Which one is the showstopper charges when hurt? Oh, it's squid endurance. When you take damage in squid form. Yeah, that's not really good. It's not showing up? We're definitely recruiting now. It's keyword L-E-A-F-Y with no capitals. You might be doing a capital. Which is the fire rate one? Alpine? Yeah. Alpine's the fire rate one. Full charge, 16,101. $80,000, 48,000, 80,000 at level 50 versus 16 times 5. It's the same thing. They balanced it perfectly. It's the same exact thing. What? Yeah, guys. 8,500 versus okay, versus 16,100. It's the exact same damage. Full charge hitting all 5 on Racket Stringer versus Charger. So then the question is, are you always going to hit all 5? No, you're not. You're at floor 208. Should you join? Yes, absolutely. Let's do some floor 200. I'd love that. Can we get that going? Let me grab a drink and then we'll run. All right, I'm back. Here we go. What is the highest we can do now? Okay. 190. This is fantastic. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Here we go. So there are going to be more salmonids, and they're going to have more health, in case you're wondering what the difference is. They also move faster, but it's hard to notice that difference. Especially if you have knockback on the Splatolytes for them free kills. By knocking enemies off the side, they just instantly die. Side order style. Okay. Wood attack, go. Jumbo big shot. Priority target. Ah! Gem! Gem! As soon as we start running the higher levels. So the gem drop rate goes up dramatically as you increase the difficulty level is what I've noticed. That's the main difference. I didn't even realize gem drops from enemies were like a thing until I started doing the dungeons. You get them decently. You know, every few runs, you might get one. A second one? Why does it feel like when it rains, it pours with the gems? Like, you either got 0 or 2 from the bosses during a floor. What is the deal with that? No way, man. We can upgrade the 4K now? Okay. Is someone running the ferment fan? That's so god tier if you are. Such a good teen gadget. Might be the best one, in fact. Like, it's tied with Splatolites for solo play, but for teams, it's, like, way better than Splatolites. But you still want Splatolites active. Here we go. Into the blender. Let's go. Yes. Enormous time. Yippee! Destroy them all. Just smash everything. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't really feel that difficult at the moment. It doesn't feel like it's floor 190, but trust me, once you double that to floor 380, the difficulty is going to creep up on you. Hey guys, stop running away from the moss so we can force them to appear. Is the trick with that. And if you're in the air, moss will not appear. So maybe you want that, usually you don't. Usually you want moss to appear as often as possible. So you can kick his ass. Oh, Big Man! Big Man's good for multiplayer, because then, like, you don't die. Which is, you know, the most important part of multiplayer. You usually aren't going to time out in multiplayer, I don't think. Shiver is just juggling a single guy with the turrets, huh? I didn't know she could do that. What? He was, like, in the air. Have I just not paid enough attention? 5K. 3 5K crystals. But my gem collection does not consent. Leveling up weapons. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Spiralite crystals. I consent. My weapon. I consent. My 0 Spiralite Gems. I don't. Oh, well that's too bad. Guess we can't level up. Ah! That was close! I'm so sorry, guys. There should be a bonus if you don't die. For real. There really should be. Like a guaranteed 5-star or something. Or a gem shard that you can meld into a gem eventually. Hooray! 20 smoker tanks. Yes! Here we go. 2 gems. Yeah, grab a drink. Go for it. Let me just, Yeah, my hand really started to hurt after playing roller for a while and mashing it, so. Here we go. Level 99, so now it's pretty usable, I'd say. I have a feeling the drop rates are higher in multiplayer, says Laramie. I really don't think so. We're on a higher difficulty level now. We just doubled our difficulty level, so it looks like the drop rates are higher. Trust me when I say, in my hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of rounds of Bottomless Buffet, the drop rates are not higher in multiplayer. I've also done helping out and stuff, like, within the game. The drop rates are definitely not higher. You kill more boss salmonids faster in multiplayer, and the only thing that matters for drops is killing boss salmonids. $3 million? Where are we here? The worst part about Bottomless Buffet is if you want to grind earlier levels, you got to scroll through the whole thing, and it really sucks. It's like they didn't even think it through or, like, test it. They're just like, make an unlimited dungeon. It'll work out. UI design nightmare, I guess. Instead of scrolling through, there should be, like, a number ticker that you can, you know, select your number. You know what I mean? Like the Earthbound health bars. That's a terrible analogy. It's like choosing your birthday when signing up for something. That's what they should do. With the drop down or whatever. Or the ticker. What does raise the drop rate for gems dramatically is increasing your difficulty level, and that's what we doubled for this new multiplayer lobby. If the drop rates look higher, it's because the difficulty level is higher. It's not exclusive to multiplayer. Oh, that sucked. You guys didn't see that, right? No one was watching? You just explode these things when you're playing Charger. You just gotta do explosions. It'll be fun. Yes! Wow, okay, that really chugs in. We should have extended the hold time for a charge for single player. For this game, because it's in, like, PvE, I mean. Here we go. Ink is an issue, but my main build for this uses 2 ink resupply gadgets. 2 speed gadgets. I just don't want to troll with a build that's incomplete. Like, nothing's really upgraded outside of the blast boot, so I'm missing a lot of stuff and a lot of damage. I wouldn't really recommend explicitly building damage for your gadgets, but you get like 80% bonus damage once they're fully upgraded. It's like 2% per slot, I think, is how they do it. So if you upgrade gadgets for all 40 slots, you get 80% bonus damage in total, which is huge. If you're swimming and you get your tank bonus for speed, just pulse ZL to activate. There he goes. Push him off. See ya. Nice, dude. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of trolling with this build, but it's fine. We'd be going faster if I was running Charger. I mean, if I was running Blaster instead of Charger. You know what I mean? Nice, dude. No floaty fun. How am I supposed to eat this propeller without my floaty fun? Sir, you didn't order a floaty fun. Here we go. Very nice. Give gems. please. 15k. Okay, so we're high enough to be doing the 15k from the chest. You're running Egg Collector instead of Float. Egg Collector's really good. Egg Collector's God tier. Do Egg Collector. Forgot my floaty fun. Okay. Why are we constantly looping this level? Why are they not letting us progress? Oh, no, wait. They are. We were just at 93. Now we're at 94. My bad. My bad. Float helps. I wouldn't say that we need it. I think we're fine. Egg Collector's better than Float, if you can only choose one. You're limited for space until you upgrade it all, so. I don't have Propeller upgraded yet. That's my issue. I have Splashdown, Splatolites, and Blast Boot fully upgraded. Everything else has, like, no upgrades, obviously. So then if I want to transition to a speed build, I gotta fully upgrade the Propeller, fully upgrade the Dash Bomb. And then I'll have 3 fully upgraded there. Since the Propeller deals so much freaking damage, you want to upgrade all of its options as soon as possible to stack 80% more damage on it. Keep in mind the Propeller also gives itself bonus damage by preventing enemies, so it's really just crazy as a DPS option. It sucks people in too, which is really good if you use Reel 'em in, which you should. Especially because Reel 'em in sets them on top of the Propeller, and the Propeller deals the most DPS. The Vortex is decent, but the Propeller is like tens of thousands per tick, which is just insane. Oops, my bad. You still get it, though. This doesn't look as cool. But you can land next to the stick and get it. If you have range up for the splashdown. Like area. Nice. Yeah, you can tell this is a higher difficulty level because we're actually kind of running down the timer. These big shots do not die in one hit anymore, that's for sure. It really doesn't seem like it would be, but going from, you know, going up 100 floors is a deceptively high difficulty level raise. You might be like, I'm already at level 100, so level 200 won't be that hard. Hey guys, no squid attack this time, so hope you're ready to rumble. You gotta go for the Tong's hand first. See? You know what I mean? He'll always swing it. He attacks based on how close you are to him. In order of distance, it's Tongs, Bombs, Killer Whale, and Splatling. Or, sorry, Splatling and then Killer Whale. Because Killer Whale is rangeless. It's unlimited. So if you want to bait him into using a specific move to dodge it, then, like, stay a certain amount of distance away from him. And obviously kill the fins that you don't want to be dodging. Like, Killer Whale if you want to stay far away from him. Hey, hey, hey. Here we go. God tier at dodging. Big shot. The wave breaks. Here we go. Okay. For 196. Okay. We got strong arms and we got thick cut salty tongue. As you can see, not that much HP on him. I mean, he's gonna die in a second. 255,000 HP per shot when I'm fully buffed here. I really don't think the enemy HP increases in multiplayer, so multiplayer is just really good for no reason. I mean, the reason is that the game isn't supposed to be multiplayer, but they get bad reviews if it wasn't. But yeah, multiplayer just demolishes, I think. Which is good, because it's so hard at the higher difficulties. They should have something that's good for multi. Multi will not demolish floor 500. It will get through difficulty. I don't really know how to put it. Okay. My brain is on Salmon Run right now. Here we go. 15K. Very nice. If you're going to give me Spiralite crystals, give me the highest amount. All right. So now we can do 97 to 99 together. It's basically based on the progress of, like, the most behind person in the group. And so I'm at floor 500. I think everyone else is around the 200s. So we're going through here. It's good stuff. Once you get to around 200, the drops are really good. You get more gems and stuff. You get the maximum amount from the treasure chest as well. It really doesn't seem to go up after this. And they certainly don't give you better stuff. Like, you still get 1-star gears and stuff. So I think this 15K and 2 gems is the highest gear chest that you can get. Unless it really goes up at 999. I was hoping floor 500 would kind of change something, but no. The real question is if it goes above 999. I'm sure someone in Japan has discovered that. I don't know if I want to know the answer. I guess if the answer is yes, I kind of want to know. The UI doesn't look like it goes above 999. Like, it doesn't look like it would fit. Go. See, I'm pretty good at that. I like doing slam and lid tricks. Though sometimes they just waste time. But, like, that's really fun. Blast Butane and then shattering it. Yes! Strong arms. Let's go. Okay. Bait the tongs and then step back. That's how I always start the strong arms fight. It always works for me every time. The tongs are extremely baitable. There's something strange about strong arms HP. Because on the higher levels, the higher difficulty levels, like, each arm is able to stay in for more of the fight. Like, they don't evaporate until he's close to death. I don't know. The arms themselves are meatier. Instead of being, like, a smaller proportion of his HP, they're larger. Or something. I don't know. I might have that inverted. Maybe they're each a smaller proportion, but the total HP goes up by them. I'm kind of curious to know what happens to strong arms. Do you guys like the design of him? I think he's really cool. Like, in the research book, they think that he's just one guy with 4 arms, but he's clearly, like, 2 big shots in a trench coat. And that's why he drops 6 gems instead of 3, because he's literally 2 guys. Strong Arms is also just a really well-designed fight, so I'm happy when he appears. The way he has 4 different attacks based on how close you are. They're all really well-designed. I like when they reuse past mechanics. Because you can't just, you know, shooting a projectile straight at somebody, right? You'll be like, oh, well, that's like a fireball stuff in my favorite action game. You know, you can't just reinvent the wheel every day and come up with something new. That's not how games work. And so, things like the infinite range laser, right? They always have it be a sound wave, right? And it's always the killer whale, right? I like that kind of consistency in Splatoon's design. So they have the Tong melee, they have the Splatling range, so good. Go. That's food, is what that is. Yummy. Mmm, yummy. There we go. Got him. Yippee. Okay. Give gem? Let's see if they do. You gotta go now, Taco Guy? Well, thank you for joining. Super fun. I did accomplish my goal of upgrading my charger to 99. Now I'm kind of in it for the gems. Did anybody else want to join our lobby? Primo Toynhorn? No way. Great job. Yeah, happy to play with you. Guys, I froze. I froze, but I'm resuming. I don't know why I froze. So we have recruitment open. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Here we are. And then for our floor levels, how high are you guys up? I gotta reconnect to this here. Okay. I am unfrozen. I do believe. I am nice and functional again. I don't know how long I was frozen. So we're gonna hop back in here. And how low can we go this time? 200 to 202. Perfect. You're 200? Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. I think the gem drop rate per boss definitely goes up as you continue going on. But the chest drops don't get better. So it's not as high pressure. Like, once you get to 350, 400, you actually start losing for once. So it's better to grind. 250 is what I kind of feel the sweet spot is. 300, 350. It really depends on your build and how strong it is. But if I'm, like, practicing a different tank and I'm trying to grind some drops and I'm trying to practice a different weapon that's maybe not fully leveled up, I'll stay around the 250 mark these past few days. It's fun to just hunt some salmon, too. I love that you can jump into a bunch of different stages. It's great. Go, go, go. Shiver. Why are you always getting your ass kicked when I look at you, Shiver? Literally, anytime I look at Shiver, the bot is, like, flying off in a different direction, man. Every single time. Here we go. Okay. You gotta dedicate too much brain power to knowing where the bot is. It really helps, though. Getting that area of effect splash and stuff, it really helps. Okay, how are we gonna do this? In multiplayer, you guys can just spam specials. It's really good. I like to conserve my special and not really use it. But in multiplayer, you can just kind of do whatever. There you go. Boom. Smash him. Go. Okay, okay. You go. Yeah, the more that I'm using this perfected build on stream, the more that I think it really is truly the final form of this build. Like the Charger build, I kind of have a few different options that I'm experimenting with, and I'm not sure which one I like best. This one, we want Splatolites absolutely for the damage over time, and the instant busted fire activation on everyone. And the egg collection. Blast Boot is necessary for the freeze, damage surge. Transport is really good too. Has some area of effect damage as well, like 100k. And then Splashdown is your tank activator. That's your area of effect explosion. Deal a ton of damage. Freezes, guaranteed. Combos with Blast Boot. Welcome back, Bigglebop. We're here to throw more matches. We have a full lobby at floor 200 now, so unless you advance more. Here we go. You know. Very nice, you guys. I have like 800 Salty Tongues Bucket. Does anyone else feel that it's like the least used and most common boss salmonid? Go check your inventories. Tell me if Salty Tongues Bucket is your highest owned. Because for me, it always has been since the start of the game. Oh goody, a salivator apron. So look, you gotta scroll all the way back up, right? It's kind of awkward. There are no ways to tweak the test range, Fry. I bought all of the upgrades. This guy has so much HP when you progress the stages. He already has a lot of HP here. But he takes like 30 plus seconds to kill later on, and it's just obnoxious. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Primo? Primo? Polyethylene slosher. Nope. Primo Garbo. That's for sure. What has everyone had to eat today? I've only had cereal, says Worst Warlock. I had some chicken with pasta earlier. It was my most recent meal. And some coffee. Is it really funny that you can crash your game just by putting... Wait, what? You can crash your game in this? Really? How do you do it? I want to try. How do you do it? Nintendo's usually good at fixing guaranteed crashes. You have to put your open palm on the loading screen in handheld mode? What the hell? Were they gonna have something interactive on the loading screen with the touch screen and then they removed it? Is that what it is? Because there is nothing interactive on the touch screen for the loading screen. So why would they get overwhelmed by having like way too many touchable objects to track? I don't get it. Like too many touch inputs to track. Why are they even looking at that on the loading screen? Wow, that crashed the game. There is something interactive. Oh, there is? Are you talking about the smoke at the start? Or the normal loading screen with the icon? Because that's a different kind of loading screen. You did say the loading screen, not the startup loading screen. Yeah, you didn't specify that. That part's obviously touch interactable. Man, just another reason not to have cool touch Easter eggs, I guess. You gotta freaking test every Easter egg and make sure it doesn't bug out. Yeah, I know the startup loading screen, but you said the loading screen, which would be, you know, different. Yeah, that startup loading screen is touch. It totally makes sense that you can crash a game with something related to an Easter egg. Because a lot of devs don't like to implement Easter eggs because of worries about crashes and stuff and how it's really expensive to test them because of that. So it's kind of just like, I hope this doesn't discourage them from doing more Easter eggs. Because I thought that was really cool. Bugs are to be expected. Here we go. So this is the gimmick level for Fish Stick. You might think that bosses without a season variant don't get gimmick levels. But the Fish Stick gimmick level is Fish Stick plus Salivator Spawn. So you get a lot of Salivator Spawns here. And basically they try to control the area with that combo. There are 6 Fish Sticks in total at the start. So 6 eggs. They might take you a while, they might not. It really depends. If you have Splatolites, then it's super easy, you know. Call Shiver over. She'll help. Just don't call Big Man, because if you're calling Big Man, that's why you're timing out in the first place. Fry is perfectly fine. She's just a different flavor of Shiver for the really high HP enemies you run into on the lower floors. Shiver's better when every enemy can move one shot. And even when she can't one-shot, she still has infinite range, which is super helpful. Again, just makes her another flavor of Fry at that point. When you can one-shot things with Shiver, then Fry is slower and has less range. If they're still alive after you shatter them from the freeze, then Fry is dealing more damage over time, you know? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then you wait. Yeah! With the big final. The big finale really hits. Yes! 2 gems! 2 gems! 2 gems! 2 gems! We did it. 2 gems, baby. Let's go. Okay. I mean, if you look at upgrade parts, fan, we're just in an atrocious state, man. We don't have a single fan part upgraded. So, like, Mega Power Egg Collection can upgrade. Suction Force up large. You do need that. Ferment large. You do need that. I have 21 gems. Am I missing something on why they're so hyped? You need 15 gems to level up a single weapon, and you need 6 gems per gadget upgrade. You're clearly just not spending your gems. When you are at floor 100 or so, you'll have more crystals than gems. As you level things up, you'll have way less crystals than gems. That's how rare your gems are. Trust me. You probably have a surplus of gems because you just did the first stage clear bonuses. I guarantee you that's why, actually. You probably left out the most important info of all time, which is the one-time only gems definitely pile up quickly. And then you're left out dry. I have a good feeling those 21 gems include the stage clear bonuses. That is essential information that you gotta include. Okay. Now we can go. Yeah, so a single fully upgraded gadget costs something like 48 gems. Because it's 6 gems times 8 upgrades. So I've needed over 134 gems for my 3 gadget upgrades so far. My 3 perfect gadgets that I'm running on this build. This is the perfect build, I'm going to call it, in the video tomorrow. It's literally the perfect build. It has everything upgraded. I'm 100% positive that these are the best things to be taking for the build. There are a couple of small relic switches that you can make based on personal taste. And then some people don't need concentrated fire. Obviously, for the earlier floors, you don't need concentrated fire, and you want melee damage for one shot. And then you want concentrated fire as you go on and raise the HP, right? And so there are a couple of things to specify in the video, but then there are a lot of questions that I answer in the video, like, should you be using this, should you be using that? And a lot of the answers are just, no, I spent money on it, and it's not worth it, don't try it. Like, throwing the boot, for example. Really good if you're playing, like, Sniper. If you're doing Blaster, you don't want to be able to throw the boot, because you want to be able to do the dash and stuff. I was going to say that's the Primo effect. Primo Steel Twin Cans. Yeah, now I'm positive that I know Primo has a visual effect. If it looks like the Koro Koro hollow stickers that they did for Splatoon, then it's Primo. If you know what I'm talking about with the weapons. Or like the Kirby ones, the monthly Kirby ones. It's supposed to look like a hollow sticker. Hey, did somebody beat me to jumping on top of the slime lid easy? Just stole my flow like that? Here we go. Okay. Go. Alright. My bad. One shot by Quahog. Why Shiver's always getting her ass kicked by the Quahog, man? Every time I look at her, she is tumbling around because of a Quahog. Can they please program Shiver to be better at not getting hit by the Quahog frying pans? Getting disabled by them? She is so useless unless you're spamming the bot dash to keep her invincible and just doing the alien. My bad. I'm screwing around. Drilling further. Go. Yeah, you gotta spend those first clear gems wisely because they are your only easy gems and they only come once. And so they give you enough gems to upgrade, like, not even fully upgrade all of the upgrades for a single gadget. So you really gotta save 15 of those gems for one weapon, or like 10, and be okay with not getting that last level for a while. I upgraded my Butane blaster to max, and then I really regretted it when I got the Primo. So now I'm 5 gems short forever. You don't get it back, and I scrapped the weapon. So my save file is just permanently minus 5 gems. It's really screwed up if you think about it. It's like really bad. But whatever. You should at least get 1 gem back per uncap. Be now. Let's go. 2 gems. I love Shiver doing the booyah. It's really cute. Okay. Go. Seriously? Yeah. It's nice. What are we looking at here? 209? Easy. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Go for it. Let me grab some coffee. Captain's grabbing a drink. Guys, my coffee was still in the microwave and I started hearing Salmon Run sounds. Do you guys have the Alarmo? You can make your Alarmo Salmon Run. And if you don't get out of bed, the alarm it's like flyfish and stinger shooting at you. It's so good, dude. Alarmo activates the genetic programming that Nintendo games breed. You may not realize it. You may think you're not able to get out of bed, but the moment you hear flyfish, you're like, oh, shit. Gotta get to the other end of the stage. And you roll out of bed. I wanted them to add Donkey Kong for the longest time, and they finally did, like a couple months ago. And it was exactly what I wanted. The Emerald Run one. The Emerald Rush one is the best. Freaking love Alarmo, dude. I know Alarmo apologists. I know a lot of people don't like Alarmo. They're like, why is it so expensive? And it's like, well, it has a screen. Devices have screens, and they're expensive and completely. Like, anyone who's into toy manufacturing knows that. I worked in that for a bit, so I was okay with the Alarmo's price. You can't get something if you don't want to pay for it. A lot of toy companies will make shitty products because they know people don't want to pay for a better one, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, we're going to put less points of articulation or whatever, right? Did I disconnect there? Okay, so... Bam. Shiver, watch out. Stop getting your ass kicked, man. Every single time I look at Shiver, he's just sitting in a Moz or getting smacked by a frying pan. Yeah, Drizzler's so deadly. You know. Ultra Power Tank. Okay, 2 gems, 2 gems. Thanks for coming, Captain Ludwig. Does anybody want to rotate in here? We are going to reopen recruitment. We are on floor 200, so if anybody wants to play... Here we go. That's what I love to see. We've got Mojo Indeed in the party. We got Stringer. 2 Blaster, 2 Stringer. So a very explodey party. And it looks like one guy's running fan. So let's make sure the fan has ferment, please. Kiwi? I think it does, right? Because that's going to be our only source of ferment. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, yes! We advanced to floor 235. Let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. The best part is we're always helping somebody progress as we do the floors. I was kind of grinding like floor 250-ish over and over again. Floor 350. Ferment is a final 1.2 times multiplier onto all damage. It even works, I have tested, it even works with slamming lids. So the only way slamming lids never scale up, they are an absolute, they are, see, the seasoned guys on the higher floors give a lot. And a lot of gems. And so, the slam lids always deal 500,000 damage. It used to be like 1,000 in the OG Splatoon, but that's not much anymore. So they always deal 500k. There's no, like, elemental affinity, and there's no way to increase that damage outside of if the enemy is fermented, all damage from all sources increased by 20%. And that's going to include the slamming lids. So that deals 100,000 damage more per hit. And the slamming lids will actually purposely position themselves by the super salty fly fish. It's kind of like a secret feature of the game. That's just kind of something that I've noticed. I don't know if I'm imagining things or what, but it might have something to do with just how enemies are programmed to position themselves. And they're both flying enemies that reposition. Either way, you're almost always able to hit a seasoned fly fish with a slamming lid if they're spawning at the same time, you know? Obviously, if the season flyfish is a part of the startup, like the start configuration for the level, then it's really not going to be possible to hit them with the time limit unless it spawns at the start. But that's perfectly fine. Anyways, I'm just trying to provide commentary talking about the game because I think about this stuff while I'm playing. So if you have any questions or you're like trying to progress in the game or you need some help, then let me know. Been streaming since Splatoon 2, so. Primo Butane Blaster. So I'm already using that. I already have it. And a lot of people are going to be really jealous when I freaking scrap it for 5k, man. Mercilessly. I might keep it to do a different build on it, honestly, and do a second one. I kind of want to try, like, long range on it. It might be good to have, too. I kind of want, like, Ferment Explosion. For multiplayer, if someone else can provide the Ferment, you don't want Ferment on your weapon, right? Obviously. They're either fermented or they're not. And so if somebody else is providing it with the fan or whatever, you want Ferment Explosion instead. So I was thinking maybe I make a multiplayer Primo Butane Blaster. Dude, getting a second one's kind of flexible. Because also I want to experiment with, like, danger damage and stuff. So getting a second one doesn't suck, actually. I'm going to do, like, danger damage, long range. Okay, so yeah, this Steelhead is usually normal. But once you get to the lower floors, he's almost always going to be seasoned. And so this floor is one that I see a lot with the fish stick and the steelhead. It's a really good example of how the floors change as you progress. He is a normal steelhead normally, and when you progress, he's always a season one. And you might think that that's bad, but it's actually great because that means you get better drops, right? You want the season ones. It's just that a lot of them suck to kill, but steelhead doesn't unless your build is bad. Or if you freeze him at the wrong time. Even if you freeze him at the wrong time, your Splatolites will obliterate him, and he'll take the burn damage, so just do it and move on, you know? It's fine. Go. Nice. And yeah, you just gotta shoot in his general direction. I usually try to shoot above his head and then hit him with the explosion, and I crack him for like $500,000. Shiver always got again! Anytime I see Shiver, she's bouncing around, getting her butt kicked. Come on, man. Real. You know. Notice I'm never using my special. There we go. I love the group pose. It's cute. So yeah, Ferment is like 20% supplementary damage if you play Grumble Fantasy. Once your damage is all capped out, the only way up that you have is supplementary damage. Hey, oh my god, I got max Ferment Explosion on it! Guys, I was just saying that maybe I do a Ferment Explosion Butane Blaster build. Yo, okay. There you go. I got you from floor 5 to floor 45, Picklebot. Let's go. That is a huge improvement, huge advancement. Even if you're having trouble getting past there, the Salmonids are going to drop a bit more stuff, right? You get like 1,000 more crystals from the chest. Makes a huge difference. From 10 to 11, it's a 10% boost. Don't underestimate it. Here we go. So yeah, in multiplayer, you can have one person go Ferment Fan, and then you can run Ferment Explosion on someone else's like Blaster. It's really good. So then the Blaster can have probably Concentrated Fire for the later areas. It's probably going to be like a later area Toon Blaster. So maybe Danger Damage, Concentrated Fire. Oh, I guess you need Shatter, don't you? Shatter, Freeze, and Ferment Explosion, I guess, then. Because the Freeze is like a random crit, so you gotta have it. I'm finding the Freeze overlaps with other people in multiplayer, so I'm thinking maybe just a multiplayer-focused Blaster where you always play in Danger? Because you get 6 lives in multiplayer? I don't know. Danger is so powerful if you guys haven't tried it. It's insane. Not sure what Kibby is doing, but I'll show you guys Danger for a second. Okay, so we got to 800k before our tank ran out. So, you know, not too bad. We almost got to 1 million there, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad, you know. Don't smack pocket or anything. We're trying our best. All right. But then... okay. 1 million. Boom. Already we broke 1 million as soon as we started. Seriously. So if you do ferment plus damage up, it's like, whoa, dude. Plus emergency damage, danger damage. It's like, whoa. Really good. So that's definitely a build, but you gotta be doing like floaty front fan and stuff like that to keep yourself safe. It works better when you have support in multiplayer. You can almost max out your Primo charger. Oh, you're scrapping weapons. You guys know about the multi-select for weapons? You just go 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. I didn't use that for a while, is why I asked. I had like 200 weapons once, and I was like, well, better multi-select. I was too afraid to do it before then. And honestly, I scrapped some decent weapons while using the multi-select, but now I know to save my Primos and lock them, so. This one guy made a really cool video about Primo weapons and the differences between them and normal weapons. It wasn't until that video that I started treating my Primos properly. Okay. We hit the halfway point for power ice? I don't know about that. It's more like the 100% point. Boom. You get used to the steelhead timing. And when you gotta like press the dash or the splash down. Boom, boom, boom. It's stuck. Top techniques. Primo charger, dude. That's it. Yeah, the charger's seeming better than the stringer because you don't always hit max damage potential on stringer. Stringer seems really high, but like, how am I hitting max damage on these? I was gonna say the fly fish. I was gonna say the salted fly fish. So the fact that they just came up is really good. Like, how are you hitting max stringer on this? How are you hitting off? Look, this is what I'm saying! Dude, this is what I was telling you guys! I was literally telling you guys this! And they purposely programmed the Salmon lids to position themselves on top of the seasoned fly fish. I'm serious. They will actually do that. Or they just have predetermined flying positions for all enemies and they all go there. Pretty sure it used to be separate for the fly fish positions and the Salmon lid positions. And so I think their like flying positions are the same, so they'll overlap. And then you just kind of shred the doop, 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 and you get a couple million. That was kind of hype. I like when the game actually demonstrates something that I'm trying to explain. Yippee! Yeah, we have a god tier Splatolite user here. I think it's the other Butane blaster that's running the Splatolites because Speed gets access to tech. They're just so good. They just shred. Oh, you don't even have to look at the enemies behind you and they just take them off for you. Come out. Battle Frenzy cooldown is also really good for getting the double overlapping Splatolites. But I don't really know when mine are killing boss salmonids, so it's kind of iffy. Salted Scrapper's easy. Did Shiver just jump in front of my shots and start blocking them? This might be a new low for Shiver. What the hell, man? Why did you think I would appreciate that? I didn't even call her over. You just want to tear through all those chums, get so many bonus power eggs. More power eggs from chums means less big bosses that you gotta take out. I like having turrets in the middle. It feels very tower defensive when you're in multiplayer and someone has the turrets and you don't. It's really nice. It also probably does insane having 8 turrets, to be honest. They can probably solo stuff. You know, wait, I think we have 4 turrets. 2 speed users using the turrets. Seriously? They're both using the turrets? Dude, so we have 1 fan user. No, because 1 guy has the fans. How did he have so many turrets off? I think it just misread it. Like, the other ones evaporated when he placed the new ones. 20 buckets? Are you kidding me, man? How many do I have? 980! Guys, we're gonna find out what happens when you have 999 of something. I've been dying to find out what happens when I get 999 of a boss salmonid thing. There's like nothing else to do with them. I've used it on every upgrade possible. Okay. So, for weapons, do we do weapons or do we do upgrade parts? We do definitely the torque screw, right? Seems really powerful. Horizontal area up or mega power egg collection. Definitely power egg collection because you're never taking that one off. Okay. Here we go. Okay, 239 to 241. Perfect. We got some fantastic gems there. Alright, yeah. I think we're looking good. Awesome. We're shredding these floors, so. Since you guys voted on the charger, I'm not going to go back and level that stringer yet, just because I was kind of underwhelmed by, you know, actually being able to land all 5 of the shots on those flyfish. And the flyfish are really... The flyfish has too much HP on floor 500. When it comes to max HP, it's like the thick cut salty tongue and then the flyfish. I'm serious. I don't know why they give it so much health, but it just sticks around forever. And it's such a priority target on that floor with 2 of them there. We demolished it, but when you get to 500, they have so much HP. Oh, and the steel eel, the salty steel eel, has so much HP. But that's another matter. He just drives around and he takes damage for 60 seconds and he dies. You just gotta ignore him, basically. And trust that he'll die. If you actually focus on him, you're screwed. Here we go. 40 seconds left. Holy crap, man. Let's just mow through some floors here. I'm getting you guys to floor 300, so... I feel like that's where you know, once you're at floor 300, it's like, at least from my experience, I really kind of stop worrying about rarity or upgrading the rarity. Before it was like, I want to get better drops, so I want to get further. Now that we're at like the 250s, the drops are really good, I feel like. You get a lot of primos and a lot of gems. We're getting a lot of gems from the enemy kills. It also might just be in my imagination. But like, look at that. That's a primo right there. You get a lot of them at these levels. Ah, shit, that's not a primo. I was hoping it would be. That was kind of funny. Here we go. Yes, I love freezing Moz as he's going down. That's awesome. So, here we go. One more floor to the be down. Those who know, know. What do you even call that, anyways? Big explosion, 2-shot the stinger, go, go. Flyfish, get him, go. Yeah, Flyfish has more like 1 million HP, the normal one. You can't get anybody with the 500k from the balloons. It just kind of helps. And that's more so why they're there. I don't think the later floors will be doable without the balloons. I mean, they would, but... I love freezing the salmonids while they're in the sky. It's so funny. Sometimes I'll freeze the salty tongue when his neck is stretched out. Have you guys ever done that? When he's doing the chomp animation, you can freeze him right at a certain keyframe and he's like super stretched out. It's really funny. Okay, are you guys far in the game? Do you have it? Or are you just watching because you like the game? I know some people don't have the game yet. I'm curious like how far you guys are. I know the people in the lobby are sort of around the 200s. Here we go. Down. Treasure. Salty Tongues bucket. Only 60 more until I'm maxed out. This is my new goal in the game. Maxing out my Salty Tongues bucket. I gotta go and upgrade all of the crappy upgrades. Wow, a 1-star, a 1-star, and a 2-star. Really nice one. We gotta, like, here, upgrade parts. Look, they use the Salty Tongue buckets for these, right? Right? Uh-huh. So there's definitely a lot to use the buckets on. 40 to 50 buckets per upgrade. Okay, maybe just 10. Yeah. $40? You need 40 Salty Tongue buckets? Okay, maybe you do need 1,000 to get all the part upgrades, all the gadget upgrades. It's probably at least 100 per gadget, and there are 15 gadgets. So I actually don't think that the game would offer me anything to exchange my parts for yet. It would really only open up after you get all the upgrades, right? If it exists. Originally, there was nothing to spend your money on in Splatoon, and then they made it so you could spend 30k to re-roll your gear. Like the Super Sneeze Downs. But before, people were just maxed out on money. Are they going to have that issue again? In that case, they'll patch in a way to get gems, right? Like 100k for a gem or something? I don't know why you can't buy gems. We got this. We should be fine to blow through a few floors without reconfiguring too much. I think our team's working really well here. Oh, you're swapping to charger. Cool. Oh, iron. Here we go. Nice job, dude. Great job on that blade. Shiver, nice job on the scrapper. You're always good at shooting the front of them instead of the back. Shiver loves to shoot that shield. Go. Freeze! Nice. Someone else got it. And now it's split. Good job. I keep overestimating the jump because I speeded up today. Before I wasn't using the sped up jump. Now I have max distance up to speed up. It's still not quite as far, is the issue. But it's way faster and you gotta save those seconds. If you're doing that 10 times, and it takes a second each time, you gotta shave off the second no matter what, no matter how you feel about it. That's kind of my conclusion. I like the extra time, I like the invincibility, I don't like the extra seconds. Bait the taunts. You can attack with 2 arms at once. Steal that guy. There we go. See ya. Notice just how much more HP the Strong Arms has compared to the level 100 Strong Arms. This is level 250, 4250. Way more HP. And if you thought that was bad, just see 4500. It's like 3 times as much. Guys, why are we dying and how can I help? Flyfish? I got it. Flyfish Smoker combo is deadly. Flyfish will get you into danger, and then Smoker will chip you into respawning before you even realize it's happening. The moment you touch that smoke without invincibility, you're dead, so you gotta dodge through it. Hey, 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 hey! Good job. That was rough, man. What happened? Okay, this is free. This is free. Just don't die, guys. Do not die. This is so easy. I love Stinger floors with plastic. It's so easy. And then even if you're Charger, you'd think that Stinger isn't a nightmare, but Charger never really goes anywhere without the fan, right? And so you should you just demolish it with the fan. That's what it's there for. Here we go. Nice whip on top of the floor. Here we go. Yeah, we're fine here. We got this. Easy stage. Just don't go to the bottom of the stage and you won't die. I never go to the bottom, but one time I tried going down there and I was like, yeah, that's why I don't go down there. I have to watch out. This guy's priority target. Okay. Here we go. If you go down, you do it so you can go back up. Alright, let's finish these guys off. Flyfish is out. Where is he? Gem, 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 gem! Grab it in case someone dies. Come on. Yes! Okay, we got a gem. I'm pretty sure if you die, Shiver and Fry still collect everything on the floor. And so does Big Man. He helps. Okay, great job, you guys. Those strong arm floors are really hard. No worries there. Great job, everyone. That was awesome. Okay. That was really awesome. Okay. Yeah, crazy strong arms floor there. I got a gem there. That was fantastic, you guys. You get a lot of gems just as a random chance from these bosses at these higher floors. It's great. Is it worth leveling a weapon up to 50? Or is it more cost effective to leave it at 49? Okay, so it's more cost effective to leave it at 49, but that final level is so expensive because it's the final way you can upgrade your weapon. As you keep going through the floors, I've kind of thought about this a lot. As you keep going through the floors, you're going to crave a final upgrade for your weapon. Even just one level out of 99, a bonus level can make a big difference because you need the difference between one-shotting and two-shotting, and that could be 100 damage, right? And so it definitely matters. It definitely adds up sometimes. If you ever lose by like one egg, it's because you only have that level 99. But outside of that, you don't necessarily need it. You want to be pushing for those gadget upgrades and getting that bonus gadget damage. 5 gems is a lot, but if you happen to come into 5 gems just like by pure chance, then definitely go for it. I'd say if you're gonna like marry that weapon and only use that weapon, get that upgrade for sure. And then never worry about it. Like for this specific build, yeah, I gotta upgrade that blaster because I have perfected everything else about the build except for that blaster's final level. And I've also gotten the Charger to 99. So before I move on to, you know, perfecting the Charger build, I want to truly put a cap on this Butane blaster build by maxing out. I mean, enemy HP goes up every single floor, right? Every 3 floors. So you gotta do something to counteract that. Whether it's the gadget damage from upgrading gadgets or the final weapon level or whatever. It's kind of your last stand against the power creep, if you know what I mean. As you can see, we got another Spiralite Gem there. When you're on floor 250, the Spiralite Gem rate is way higher than when you're on floor 1. We were just on floor 1 earlier. We weren't really getting any. It's like our third from a boss. It's really starting to pile in here. Really nice. Is my VTuber still working? I gotta make sure. I can't see it. There we go. Fly fish, huh? That'll do it. Get him. Nice job, guys. Double fly fish, that'll definitely do it. Go. Oh my god, a triple fly fish. Let's go. Easy, 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 easy. Thank you for all spawning in the same location. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, 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 easy. Thank you. Okay, someone's gonna die to that. I gotta go get that. Because if someone doesn't die to that, I'm gonna die to that. And whenever the stinger's right on the opposite side of the map, I still die to that. Even though I think that I've played enough Salmon Run to dodge it, I still die. Stinger on the other side of the map is just classic deadly. Alright, 247, we're getting up there. thing a stack. You might think there's not going to be much of a difference between like 250 and 400, and that's what I thought too. But it just quietly starts getting really difficult. You don't notice yourself shooting each enemy one more time. But when you complete things with 10 seconds instead of 30 seconds, that's one. Watch out for the big shots, man. High priority target. Good job, whoever did that. With the stages that have the salted enemies at the start, they often want to divert your attention to those larger targets, but they're going to spawn in a bunch of guys at the start, and those guys might demand your attention more. Like, they might be worth it. You might get more eggs from them, for example. Whereas the salted guys will just kind of die over time from your Splatoons. It's all a matter of getting power eggs, so attacking multiple things is better than attacking one isolated thing, unless you're literally going to die to that isolated thing. And in that case, we gotta analyze it. Like, one salted flyfish you can actually manage. 2 salted flyfish you can't. You gotta take the other one out. It's too many ink strikes. Like, it's just too much. You're like, oh, I can outskill this. And then it... Too many ink strikes. You gotta take out one. But, like, if there aren't 2, if there's just 1, you might want to take out the big shot instead or something. That was fantastic, you guys. Really nice job there. We're on 248 now. Easy. Let's go. Yeah. There we go. How many gems do I need? 3? For this blaster upgrade now? Because I just spent 2 on that fan upgrade when I really shouldn't have. But the gadget upgrades are permanent. Your weapon upgrades, you might scrap the weapon unless it's a Primo. And you can always switch your weapons. But even if you switch weapons, your gadgets are forever. Even if you switch gadgets, your weapon is forever if you don't switch your weapon, right? So you could argue either way. But gadget upgrades really feel like permanent progress on your file, while weapon upgrades are kind of ephemeral. You can always get another weapon, but you literally have one of each gadget, and it just kind of stays that way. You know what I mean? So I do feel that investing your gems and stuff like upgrading Mega Power Egg Collection is really good. Like, you're never going to regret upgrading Mega Power Egg Collection. You're never going to be like, oh man, that's the shittiest ability in the entire game. Upgrading 100% freeze chance is like, sure, it's a few gems, but you're never going to be like, damn, 100% freeze fucking sucks. I'm really upset that I invested in that. That's just not something you're going to say in this game. Whereas, like, if you invest all of your gems in a Primo ink coverage weapon, you might be like, you know what, actually ink coverage is not the way to go to this weapon, and I feel really bricked, and I'm at 4500, and I feel like the weapon was working for me up until now, and now I got to switch to proceed further, and now I'm just bricked because I can't. There's no sideways progression in this game. You scrap your weapon for some shards, but that's about it. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah, I missed that extra distance. Huh. But you need the speed, man. Whatever hang-ups you have about the distance that you lose from increasing the speed of the blast boot, you gotta just kind of take it in stride and live with it, because the time bonus that you get from doing the faster jump is just too valuable. And I'm going to talk a lot about this in my video, because I've been thinking about it the past couple days. I didn't want to run the speed up for a really long time, and I was able to get away with it for a long time until I started timing out. And then I took the speed up, and I start having more time. It's just invisible improvements. I mean, that's instant. It's so snappy. Abusing the extended iframes from the really long jumps is really nice, but you just don't have the grace to do that. On floor 500. You guys think this is hard, and it's definitely kind of difficult, and there's definitely some decent HP going on, but I swear the HP is totally different on like 400, 500. And I like don't even want to go there with these guys. It's not like I'm itching to go there. We have plenty fine drops here. We have really, really great drops here, and it's really doable. It starts getting very gargantuan, Goliath undoable. 400 is like iffy, you know? It's hard. It really gets hard, and you gotta walk in. And then 500 is like, can I even do this? Is my build even... You're gonna start asking if your build is able to do it. Up until then, it's like, okay, I can do this. Maybe I need to upgrade my build a bit. You'll have everything upgraded at 4 or 500, and you'll be like, do I need to freaking change my weapon and all of my gadgets just to do this, right? I think the answer is no if you do it in multiplayer. I think every weapon can do 4999, but that's because the gadgets are really good. You can definitely just figure out some crap with the gadgets where you never really use your weapon. I think bombarding people with speed bombs is possible, and then you just do junior the entire time, because you never run out of them. It's kind of a delicate build, and it doesn't really work unless you land all of the bombs and you have bomb damage up and all of that stuff. And so I'm not really ready to like showcase it yet, because it just doesn't work. It's fun though. When you just never stop pushing buttons. It works. But you really need those gadget damage builds, you need all the upgrades, you know? You have no wiggle room or else it's not good. If you're not dealing damage, your damage build isn't good. If you get good utility, just rely on your weapon, right? And so utility's kind of king in this game. You can always just shoot people. There goes nothing. I mean, I'd like to think that it's something, but maybe it's just nothing. Either way, here goes. Okay. Big money stage. We love these guys. They're so easy to take out. They are the lowest HP salted boss. Super, super easy. Done. Next one. Next guy. I'm stuck, so I gotta use my speed tank here. Just splash down and get your speed tank back up if you're ever stuck. That's why you want the speed up on the splash down. It's more so for proccing your buffs. It deals a shit ton of damage, though. It's really useful for killing stuff. 150k? That's good. It's like 2% of a boss's HP on higher floors, but it's still good. It gets you eggs in an area of effect. You want eggs, it doesn't really matter how you get them in this game. They can be gold, they can be orange, they can be whatever. There's no such thing as like a boss egg outside of getting 100 from killing a boss. So if you have to kill like 1,000 chum and you get all the eggs from that, that's totally fine. You can do a build. But the thing is, more salmon won't spawn unless you kill the bosses, I've kind of noticed. They will like silently brick you if you're trying to hope for something easier to kill. If you just get a bunch of salted guys at the start and you don't kill any of them, you'll never get more stuff to kill. I'm serious. It's really weird, man. It's really, really weird. So if they spawn like a salty steel eel and a salty flyfish, you're just not going to have anything to kill and you're going to dry out on eggs. There's definitely a luck component to the spawns you get on the higher floors. There's like a small luck component. Because I don't really get how it works, but they will stop spawning boss salmonids if you're not killing the existing ones. They won't just keep spawning more because that would give you easier stuff to kill. The salmonids won't dry up entirely, but I really feel like the floors are drier with less salmonids if I'm not killing any bosses as like some sort of punishment. I don't know. It gets really hard to gather eggs if you aren't immediately flying through it. Maybe I just moved to Japan to get Splatoon works. The more into Splatoon you get, the more you realize how much you're missing out on by not being in Japan. That's kind of part of the Splatoon experience ever since the Wii U days. Plenty of exclusive equipment and merchandise and all sorts of stuff. Obviously visual equipment, right? Or like a splat pack sort of. Whoa, that was a huge chunk. Who did that thing? I don't even know what attack hit me on. Chum, just a huge sea of chum. Get the power eggs and move on. For these flipper floppers, you gotta just paint the ink with Splashdown. They'll lose the armor and then come back to them later. And they'll usually be dead. We did get another Spiralite Gem there from the run. So like I'm saying, the Spiralite Gem rate from bosses is demonstrably higher on floor 250 compared to floor 1. We were like on floor 3 earlier, and we were getting none. We've gotten maybe 3 from boss drops ever since moving to floor 250. And we haven't even been here for that long. So the Spiralite Gem drop rate is pretty pronounced up here. But like I was saying earlier, I did quite a few runs in a row by myself, and I didn't get any gems. And I also didn't get any from the chest drops. So it still is luck of the draw, and you can have a serious dry run with gems, just going hours without any gem. I played for over an hour without getting a gem drop today. It sucked, man. The game's economy is kind of borked. Okay. We got 1 gem. What are we looking at here? 4 in the inventory? Dude, they are flowing in. Ever since we moved up to the floor, to the 200s, we have way more gems now. Oh my god. Okay, I think we've demonstrated my theory today that moving up in the floor levels directly increases your gem chance, because it really seems like we're only getting them on the higher levels here. This is really, really good stuff, guys. I think I need 1 more to max out my blaster, so let's play until we get that. Okay. Hopefully this is helping you guys out too. With some of the drops here. What's especially nice is you have higher power egg quotas for multiplayer, so you're killing more bosses per round. If you're killing more bosses per round, and you have higher drop rate for gems per boss, then you're really compounding things. It's a really nice increase. Multiplayer doesn't have higher drop rates, but you kill more bosses per round, so you end up walking out of there with more stuff. If that makes sense. This is the Moz gimmick floor. You know you got it if there's a single Quahog at the top of the pyramid in the middle. It's there to bait you up there, and then all the Moz come and get you. It's a really cute idea, very Nintendo. Super fun. It actually works in your favor if you do it on purpose, so that's what it is. Here we go. I have the Slop Gloves replica for Splatoon 3 that they have at the Nintendo Kyoto store. The replica Slop Gloves. They're really high quality, dude. And I have the golden egg frying pan for the pancakes. It's awesome, dude. It's kind of shallow, though. Like, the mold is kind of shallow. It's hard to get the golden egg imprint to show, but it looks freaking badass. Okay. Freeze. Go. Nice. Alright. Watch out, Smoker. That direction. Go. Take him out. 1 shot. Yeah, I'm kind of too afraid to use the Slop Gloves, even though you're clearly meant to use them in the kitchen. I don't want to accidentally scratch the paint on them or something. Then they're cooked. I love the Grisco logo and everything. Okay. Do you see how it's getting really dicey now? We climbed from floor 200 to 250 during this stream with these guys. I mean, I was at 500 earlier, but you know what I mean, right? And so you guys may not have really thought about it or noticed it, but going from floor 200 to floor 250 is actually a dramatic difficulty increase. And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier when I was saying that it kind of silently creeps up on you as you start blowing through floor 200. The enemy HP has been rising from floor 0 to floor 200, but if you're consistently one-shotting the enemies, it doesn't feel like their HP is rising at all. Once they break that one-shot threshold, that's when the HP truly begins to rise per level. And so that's why you start to feel it all of a sudden. It's like hitting a wall. It's like all of a sudden we're just not clearing with 30 seconds left, right? We were clearing with 30, 40 seconds left before. Now we're just not. Are we playing worse? No, the enemies have like twice the HP now. Seriously. And that's a hell of a lot of jump too, look at that. Now me dying there is me playing worse, yeah, obviously. We lost some valuable time there, and I'm sorry. Holy crap, I love when they just come out of the hole like that. It's crazy, man. It's super cool. Only the Switch 2 could do that, I feel like. With all the physics and everything, it's really funny. Sometimes you'll get on the slam and live without any of your buffs active, and you'll just end up shooting it 7 or 8 times. Usually you can clear it in 3. Check to see if your buffs are active. Really great job, you guys. That was awesome. I do love how the drop rate and the difficulty... Yes! I think you might get more of these gem chests on the lower levels, but I have no clue, honestly. Okay, here we go. Weapon stash. Upgrade weapons. And so here is the final weapon upgrade. You can actually see that the final level is nothing special in particular. So you do get, you know, the normal amount, 2,500 per level. It's definitely a big increase, but at the same time, not too much. So you really need it, you really want it to maximize your damage. And it does have a really nice little max. And then if we look at my build, it's literally perfect now because it has full upgrades, full holofoil, little cards, little trading cards on the build. And then it's level 50 plus 50, and it's a Primo, and it has level 3 skills on all the weapons. Here we go. AC squared, what's up? Okay, you guys, this might be the last one because I've been streaming for a few hours. I'm getting kind of tired, and I have maxed my weapon with some epic gems. We've gotten some great gems today, guys. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, we got a good gem pull there. Hype. Gems are hard to get. Okay, we fermented him at the start. That's really the goal with the ferment. If you're running it, you really want to use it for strong arms. You really want to use it for, like, the fly fish. Watch out here. Watch out. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of time spent in danger already. We're managing. Okay. So in case you guys are just joining, because AC Squared says they just joined, I am at floor 503. I'm still at floor 503 after starting the stream, but a lot of other people in the chat have been advancing through the dungeon, thanks to me and everyone else in the party. And so right now, these guys are kind of going through, we started at floor 200 with these guys, and now we're at floor 260. So we're really climbing through. It goes fast when you aren't losing, which we aren't. I don't think we've lost a single time on this stream in multiplayer. And go. Yeah, this is getting pretty intense. Once enough stuff starts spawning, you kind of stop being able to tell what's going on. Hey, is that a gem? Dude, I think we've gotten gems 3 runs in a row, guys. We've gotten gems 3 runs in a row. The drop rate for gems is way better at the lower levels. Whoa, dude. Three runs in a row with gems? Nice, man. This is wild. Talk about lucky. Alright. Lots of Boston Drinks. Do keep in mind that you're multiplying your weapon damage by around 10 when you're doing the big free shatter. So even if you get 5,000 damage per shot from the level, the final level, that's more like 50,000 damage, which again isn't everything, but it is something, and you do need that. So even though it's half the gems for the one final level, it's 10 to reach level 99, and then it's 5 gems for that final level 100. And those 5 gems are worth it when you have nothing else to do for power. So like this is kind of a waste of time. There you go. Get him. Go. Freeze. Go. Blackfish. We're fine. We're fine. When we actually hear the 30-second alarm for once, you know the difficulty level is increasing. You wouldn't even hear it before. Wouldn't even think about showing its face. Plastic Splatana, not even a Primo. And not even a Rail Splatana. I got another gem. I can't believe it. Oh my god! 2 more gems! So we got the 2 gem drop twice in a row? Whereas before, we were not getting it at all. And we're getting gems every round. This is wild. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Horizontal area up. We can upgrade. Or do we want to start upgrading that dash boot? Torque screw I kind of want to upgrade. Yeah, for sure. Did you guys want to run another? I'm not sure how you guys are feeling. Let me know. Okay. We're working on gems for the charger build. Our charger's level 99. Oh wow, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'll keep going, but I didn't expect that. That's crazy. Okay. I'll be right back. In the meantime, let me know. Zen, you gotta go. I figured maybe if you guys want to rotate, the keyword is Leafy. I don't know if anyone else wants to play. I appreciate you guys watching. I'll make a full guide for this build. Coming out soon. Laramie, you're going to stop? Okay. Unless we have more people rotating in, I'll probably stop as well. That was a long stream. Okay, so charger build, junior builds. Any other builds you guys want to see me do with my Primos that I have here? I don't have Primo engine roller. Let me know if there's one that I'm overlooking. Yeah, so I have the swing speed. I have the clay pot. Seems kind of good. Someone's getting use out of ABC Splatling, they said. I have the cans, are really good. All right, so that's it. Guide coming soon. Here's the build. Here's the build. I'll let you see the build. With love and peace, thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you next time with another stream. See ya.